Welcome to Coach Hayes Football and the Team. That's right. If you're here, that means you want to become a team member, and here's how you do it. Simply join up. There are 3 tiers. The first tier is the player tier. On this tier, you get to use special emojis as well as you will get member shoutouts. The second tier is the coach tier. Now, here's where you get prioritized in the comment section on live streams, discounted merchandise. You also will receive access to early videos and private videos. The third tier is the coordinators tier. This tier right here is where it gets really exciting. You get to skip the phone lines and be next automatically. Also, you can join me on the screen, right, during the live streams. You get to come on the screen and talk your talk. Also, we'll be watching some games together. So you'll get specialized and private links in order to watch the games with Coach live. Just a quick note, the higher the tier, you also get the perks that go below it. That's really exciting. So not only that you get the perks for that tier, but you get the ones that follow underneath as well. So don't hesitate. Go ahead, hit that join button, become part of the team with Coach Hayes, and become a player, coach, or coordinator. And I'm telling you, we're going to have a great time this season.
Sports fans are gearing up at Interstate Sports, your home for officially licensed fan gear. We have jerseys, custom frames, team signs, draft tumblers, and more. For every sports fan's needs, visit interstatesportsgifts.com.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Primetime Talk 28. Let's get this thing in the books, man. We got a little pregame show here. Like I said, let me know everything looks good, sounds good, so I can go ahead and get started. See quite a few of you guys already in the chat. So I'm just waiting for that thumbs up. I always like to make sure, so I'm not talking to cyberspace. There we go. Make it happen. So, yeah, let me do a little roll call. All right, there go Ellen V in the building. I'm always waiting on Ellen V, the producer. She keep me on point like Stacey Adams. So I appreciate it. There it is. Real quick, man, let's get into this deal. Like I said, this is the pregame for the Colorado versus Oregon game. Again, I'm doing it tonight because I have to go to Miami for a funeral, and I got to take care of family first. But I said, hey, let me go ahead and knock this deal out and see what it is. I see a lot of people saying, Coach, let's pregame for the U. I did it yesterday, right? We talked about Temple. We were on the show for like an hour and a half, maybe hour 45 minutes. All right. So guess what, man? Like somebody told me up here earlier, I just got to tell you. I mean, listen, guys, I get it. I love the U. Got a whole U corner. Dang, Coach, it's all about the U. And I told him, you're right. But it's business, man. And that's exactly what it is. It's pregame for the U. I did, but I do appreciate you guys coming through, stopping through. Let's do a quick roll call in this deal. Brother Jay Blaze said, hello, everybody. What's up with you, Brother Jay Blaze, man? I really appreciate you. Lenore's Murray in the building. As well as LMV said, join the membership. So if you want to become a member, all you got to do is hit the join button. For my Apple users, as she put it up here, as you see right there where it starts to say Apple, you have to go through your Safari web browser or Chrome or whatever you use as a web browser, log into YouTube, and you can do it that way. Why Google, YouTube, and Apple got beef? I don't know. They cyber beefing. So that's what it is. In that sense. So yeah, become a team member, man. You got a lot of things, you get to skip phone, all that other good stuff. All right, let me do another little roll call. We got Shad in the building. Pause on them private videos. Real Mel Tugger vibe. Oh God. What am I gonna do with this guy, man? What am I gonna do with Shad? What am I gonna do with Shad? All right. Let me see here. Daryl Page, man. Appreciate you always supporting, coming through. Let's see here. We got 47 in the building right now. We're gonna make this thing big. And let's see here. We got anybody else? Nope, not as of right now. All right. So I'll just jump straight into this deal so we can go ahead and talk. Let's talk a little Colorado in this deal. And everybody's been talking about this Oregon game and what Coach Prime has had the opportunity to do at Colorado. I think he has done a phenomenal job at Colorado. I think he keeps the guys motivated. He keeps all of that stuff rolling. And he has exceeded the expectations of many. He really has. Everybody busted me up because I said they would lose to TCU, and they did not. They end up pulling it out 45-42, if I'm not mistaken. Clear victory over Nebraska and a double overtime shootout with Colorado State Rams. And so now a lot of people are saying this is one of the big tests that they have right now, which is Oregon, right? Oregon, one of the top ranked programs here in the country. And so is Colorado. I think Colorado is 19 and Oregon is 10, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I'm correct. Colorado is 19 and Oregon is ranked number 10. Uh, I've been watching a lot of the shows and so forth about um I've been watching Shady McCoy and I've been watching Joy Taylor talk about this. I've been watching Skip Bayless and Lil Wayne. I've been watching Ocho Cinco and Uncle Shay Shay, and they're talking about it. So a lot of people have pretty much the same sentiment. Keyshawn Johnson, that this is going to be a very tough game for Colorado, and I agree with that wholeheartedly. And there are some things that I believe Colorado has to do. In order to win this game. There are a couple of things that they have to do. And I want to talk about a couple of these keys to the game. Some of the keys they have to have. First of all, let me go back here. Also, a key component who should be coming back. We're not for certain, but I think it's highly likely. And Alto McCaskill is anticipated to return in the running back room, and he's a really good running back, but he's been out due to injury coming from Houston. And that should help out their running game. But let me go through some of the keys of the games I believe that Colorado needs in order to win this game. First thing, offensively, they have to score points. And I know that they can score points, but we're talking about you have to match scores for scores right now, right? Because we know that Oregon right now is averaging 58 points a game. They scored 81 against, I think, Portland State. Yes, we could talk about strength of schedule and all of that, but we're just simply looking at some numbers here. Appreciate you, everybody that's coming in. I'll get to the chat. I just want to kind of get through this monologue, but I do appreciate it. They have to score points. Here's something else that's big. They have to be able to protect Shedeur Sanders. He's currently leading right now the Power 5. There are some guys that's higher, but they're not Power 5 teams. I want to say it's like Hawaii and like Old Dominion or something like that. But he's leading in other categories, the passing, completion rate, all that stuff. But he's also leading in the sack category with 15 right now. So in 5 games, he has 15 sacks, averaging, of course, 5 sacks a game. But we saw in the Nebraska game, and this was big. He had 7 sacks. Now, for those that didn't know, me and Big Dog Chico have started a new segment called The Prime Debate, and we kind of talked about that. I want people to understand this. It's not about why he got sacked more than it is that he got sacked. Whether it's a breakdown on the offensive line, whether it is a breakdown with the route combination and the communication between the receiver and quarterback, whether it's Shedeur Sanders holding the ball too long. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. At the end of the day, he has been tackled behind the line of scrimmage on a passing play. That's what makes a sack. And so whatever it is that is broken, that has to be fixed. So they have to be able to find a way to protect him, whether it is leaving the back end, leaving 2 backs in to go max protect, whatever the case may be. But you got to keep him upright. Also, they have to get the run game going. And I believe if McCaskill comes in, he can do that. He can help with the run game. Dylan Edwards is a good running back. However, he's not the biggest, maybe not even the strongest, but he's definitely the fastest one there on the team, self-proclaimed fastest, but I give it to him. He's the fastest on the team. And we've seen examples of his speed with TCU and what he did. But a lot of that came primarily from the passing game, right? The little dump passes, the screens, so forth and so on. How does he contribute to the run game is huge. And I think guys like Wilkerson, Hankerson, as well as McCaskill can definitely help out in that category. Here's another big deal. They got to be able to convert third downs and keep the chains moving. If you don't convert third downs, you keep giving the guys balls, you keep, pushing the ball forward. I'm sorry, you keep giving the Oregon the ball back, you give them more opportunities. All right. We also know that the new rule is that the clock doesn't stop on first downs. That's another way to eat up some significant time keeping the ball out of Oregon's hands. Okay. If you want to win and you convert first downs, keep the ball out of their hands. That's how you win the time of possession. Defensively, you have to stop the run game. Okay. Right now, here's a big deal about the run game. A lot of people are talking Bo Nix, but their run game is sneaky good. I have to be honest. You have a guy right now named Bucky Irvin with 216 yards averaging 8 yards a carry. Again, I understand who they're playing. They were playing Portland. They had a fight with Texas Tech, and I can't remember the last team they played. Wally mopped them too. But however, I understand the competition level. I dig it. Jordan James has 155 yards at 7.8 yards a carry. And he's actually the third string running back, but he has the second most yards. And then Noah Whittingham has 101 yards at 8.4 yards a carry. So running the ball is something that that Oregon can definitely do. Let me look here as well. And we all know that Bo Nix can carry the rock as well. And Bo Nix right now has 11 carries for 60 yards at 5.5 yards a carry. And that's huge. And they're scoring on the ground as well. Bucky Irving, the starting running back, has 3 touchdowns on the ground. James has 5 touchdowns on the ground. And Whittington, has 1 on the ground. That's big right there. That shows that they can establish the run. And that is something I believe that Colorado has had some issues with in stopping the run per se. We saw TCU put up 260 something, 270, somewhere in there. Again, Nebraska just shot themselves. I mean, you're talking about kamikaze mode, bro. Godly, in that sense. And then, of course, it was a shootout there with CSU, Colorado State. Now, let's get to Bo Nix. Now, Bo Nix is a very experienced quarterback, right? A lot of people like to call him trash. I get it. May not be the best quarterback. I won't go as far as calling the young man trash. He ended up being 4th in the nation last year at quarterback with 3,600 yards. I won't say he's trash. He may not be as good as Shedeur. Now, I can agree with that now. I can agree that I don't think in the passing game he is as good as Shedeur throwing the football and throwing darts. I will agree with that tenfold. However, this is, I think, his 6th year, maybe 7th year of playing, coming from Auburn. So he has a wealth of knowledge, a lot of experience, played in big games, played in big situations. And so you can't deny that, right? And I tell people all the time, I don't have a problem downing a guy, but to call him trash, I mean, hey, I get it. I sure get it. Yeah, we're gonna take phone calls too. On the receiving side, the big time receiver they have is Troy Franklin. Now, this cat can ball. And Troy Franklin has 17 catches for 292 yards and 3 touchdowns. The dude can ball. He definitely an NFL pick, not a problem. But combined out of their wide receiver room, they have 10 touchdowns overall. Now, can those be a little misleading and miscued? Sure, because of who they play, right? Guys come out the game. I know people talked about Bo Nix, he only has 893 yards. Well, hell, if you beat somebody 81 or whatever it was, probably not going to play the whole game. But he doesn't have any interception, and he has 1 sack in 3 games. And that's huge right there. That's huge. He's not on the ground. And one thing about sacks, and I got to see if I can find a place that shows quarterback pressures. Pressures may create incompletions, but it doesn't create loss of yardage. Pressures may get him off schedule where quarterbacks can't throw footballs, but it doesn't create loss of yardage. Sacks do. You can go from 1st and 10 to 2nd and 17 easily. Now you're behind the sticks. You are 2nd and 4, and now it's 3rd and 12, 3rd and 14 for whatever reason. So sacks are huge, and they definitely can hurt you. I just want to put that out there in that sense, man, that people have to understand those are the keys that I believe in order for Colorado to win this game against Oregon. I'm not even, I can't even deny Coach Prime getting guys ready for the atmosphere, right? So one person tried to bite my head off because I said they were going to be watching the Jumbotron. Far from that. But however, I think Coach Prime, one of his main skill sets is getting the guys focused, finding the things that he can use throughout, this whole social media sphere, and use it as the bulletin board material, as they call it, to motivate his guys. He is a master motivator. I have to say that. He knows how to talk to the players. He knows how to get in their head. He knows what it takes to make them move, and they are willing to run through a wall for him. I have to definitely say that. He knows how to do that. However, it still comes to a match of skill. Now, we talk about skill overall. Overall, on the perimeter of this deal, I believe truly that Colorado does match up with them. Shedeur is the rifleman back there. I mean, he the dude, I'm telling you, knocking wings off a fly. I have to give him his credit, right? Your receivers, even with Travis Hunter being down, yes, he was a big part, but I have to tell you, Xavier Weaver, Jimmy Horn, your boy, the tight end that came in, bro. Let me tell you something. You're not far off. You're not far off. Colorado is not far off when it comes to the receiver skill set, even with a Travis Hunter down. I mean, you got some guy, and I forget number 6 name. Number 6 is a good player as well, and that's going to be huge. All right. And so I'm saying all this to say they can play with guys around the perimeter. I'm speaking offensively. Now, in the trenches, back to the run game, we saw number 8, Kamara, give the tank, number 69, the big 6'10 guy, he gave him some work. He gave him some trouble. And they have to find a way in which to help him to protect number 2. You can't just mom or Bob protection is man on man or big on big protection always, because somebody's going to be better. Now, here's the big deal. I will say this. Oregon is not blowing up the charts when it comes to sacks. I think they only have 5 on the season. And when you play teams like Portland State, when you play those teams, you should have more, right? You should have more. However, you don't. So will they turn it up? Will they create more pressure? I don't know. Now, I did see this, and I believe Chico said this as well, that Shedeur is the most or as accurate on the pressure. However, I do believe pressure busts pipes, because I can tell you this. If you let 2 sit back there, load his hips, scan the field, you're going to have a problem. Go ask Colorado State. He went 98 yards in 90 seconds because they stopped bringing the pressure. When they brought the pressure, they got him off schedule. He had to move his feet, so forth and so on. Yeah, he may be accurate, but guess what? I'm not going to let you throw the ball without being under duress or being hit. I'm sorry. That's just my opinion about it. I'm not going to let you just have your way like we out here playing pat and catch. Not doing it. You got to be able to put quarterbacks under duress, and that's very important. Also, that's something else for the defense for Colorado, is that they have to be able to put Bo Nix under duress as well. He has to be in a stressful situation. He can't sit back there and throw your party. He's too experienced, all right? And it's too hard to cover these wide. I mean, if you really think you can sit up there and cover a guy like Troy Franklin for 4 or 5 seconds, you got another thought coming. However, in reverse of that, if you think you can sit up there and cover a Jimmy Horn or Xavier Weaver for 4 to 5 seconds, you got another thought coming. So my thing is, put the pressure on. If you're going to put the pressure on Shedeur, then that's what you have to do, and you have to be committed to it as well. That's how I'm looking at it. I will say this. This is a tough game again against Colorado. And Colorado has not played a complete game yet. They have not played a complete game. Okay? The offense comes in and plays, right? And the defense come in like hot garbage. It is what it is. The defense comes in and the offense is horrible. Special teams come in and they're not doing nothing special. So with that being said, they have to find a way to put all that together. They have to find a way to put all that together. And if they don't put it together, you may be in a world of hurt. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. That's how I look at it. So if they don't play together, you will suffer a defeat. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be a blowout. I'm not saying it's going to be, 3-point game. I'm not really sure. I'm thinking somewhere between the 7 and 10 range. I do have Oregon winning this game right now. I don't know what the overall score is going to be. I haven't really thought about the overall score, but I'm thinking 7 to 10. Right now, Vegas has them at 21 points. I think that's quite a bit. When you got a guy like 2 that's out there playing, and that you're always in a game with a guy like him, 21 points may be a little bit far-fetched. And I have to say this. I have to be honest now. Vegas been, they right most of the time. But on these doggone Coach Prime games, they've been off. They've been off. They've been off, if you understand what I'm saying. So that's going to be very important to find out. And I'm interested how they come up with this. I understand Travis Hunter is out. However, like I said, they still have guys that can make plays. It's not like it's a one-pony show with Travis Hunter. Oh, if he's not there, we can't play. Guys like Xavier Weaver can play. Guys like Jimmy Horn can definitely play. And make plays. Not just catch the ball, but make plays. The tight end, Henry, is it Hank? What's the tight end name? God doggone it. And number 6 is Dawson. Thank you, Carbotech. Glad to see you in the building. Modine says Oregon 61, Colorado 30. My goodness. I think that's a little much. I might be wrong, but I think that's a little much. Harrison, thank you. I'm sorry, Harrison. Thank you, Derek White. Butterfly in the building. What's up? I'm going to give some shout outs in a minute. I want to finish my little monologue I got here. So I say all that to say, I see people calling in already, haven't even opened the phone line. I appreciate you. So I say all that to say, those are the things that have to happen. Mike Harrison. Rob, what's up with you, baby? We'll talk. I got your text. We'll talk. Let's now flip it. I want to flip a little bit, and I want to talk a little Oregon. I believe strongly that Oregon is going to run this ball. I think that their running game, their guys up front, they're going to run this ball. You have a defensive-minded coach, primarily most defensive-minded guys like ball control offense and great defense. Typically, not always, but typically, guys who are defensive-minded coaches, who are head coaches now, typically like ball control offense and great defense. Okay? And so that's going to be super important. But who knows? Who knows how this thing works? I have no clue. And so that's where I'm coming in with this right now. Jay Brown says, tell non-believers. I totally hear that. All right. And I'll say this, the Travis Hunter deal is unfortunate. He'll definitely going to miss this game. Probably 99% will miss the USC game, and he'll have to recover. I mean, a lacerated liver. My goodness, that's big time, right? And again, we're not going to go back to the hit. It is what it is. Coach Prime spoke about it, and we go on by that. But however, two is the engine. In the words of Coach Prime, the little engine that could. Well, 2 is the motor to that little engine. Because without him, boy, I'm telling you, I have to say this: that dude is dominant when it comes to throwing the ball. And I want to talk a little bit about challenges because I was watching Shady McCoy and those guys, and they brought up challenges, and they brought up that TCU was a game that was close. They fought, came back, and they won that challenge. Nebraska comes in, they won that challenge. Then they go into double overtime with a team that I think 100%, maybe except the people on that team, thought that Colorado will straight walk over Colorado State. And they didn't. However, they still won that challenge. This is going to be a challenge. The question is, can they overcome some of the adverse situations that will present itself? And that's where the issues come in. And that goes for both sides. I have to be very honest. That goes both ways, as they like to say. But Oregon having a home field advantage, playing in Eugene, I heard Keyshawn talk about it's a tough environment to play in and so forth and so on. But I don't think that's as big as a deal as I thought it would be earlier in the season. I have to be honest. I'm a backpedal that, like Deion said. I'll backpedal that particular piece of what I'm thinking. He has them locked in. Hell, if Lil Wayne don't get you distracted, as a 17 to 22-year-old kid. Hell, you're not gonna get distracted, bro. I'm just calling it what it is. If Lil Wayne don't get you distracted, if The Rock and all these other people don't get you distracted, but then you're not gonna be distracted. You understand? And so now that's where I think Coach Sanders does a great job. Coach Prime, excuse me, I don't want to get the long email from somebody, but Coach Prime does a great job of keeping the guys motivated, focused, and the task on hand. The first half, really the first 3 quarters, I have to be honest, of the Colorado State game is something that I hope as coaches, and you coach this game, you have to kind of dissect this and find out, why'd you guys start late? What did that team do to you to make you start off the way you did? Right? Because believe it or not, Oregon will look at that. That's coaching, guys. That's coaching. Where's your weakness? I must attack it. And again, one of another key is Colorado has to find out where that chink in the armor is, and they got to get it welded up real quick, because if not, opposing teams will do that. Now, what is the weakness to Oregon, right? I think the weakness is putting Bo Nix on the move. And you got to be able to stop the run and hope they shoot themselves in the foot with mistakes like fumbles, turnovers, mishaps, bad management from coaches, stuff like that. As I said before, this is a Herculean task that the Colorado Buffaloes have. But I do believe it'll be another great game. It will be another great game. And so let me say this as I get ready to move on. I talked my 30 minutes as always, and I appreciate everybody popping on through here. Real quick, shout out to our sponsor today right here, InterstateSportsGifts.com. The information is in the description. If you are looking for anything to decorate your man cave, I think Butterfly 88 got a she shed in the building. So go ahead and go check them out. They got all 32 teams, different college teams. I think they're still working on some Colorado stuff. It's been hard to grab that stuff. So as Trevor said, but they got a lot of other things out there. If you're fans of, other teams and so forth and so on, go check them out. Trevor is a huge, college football fan and does good things. But anyway, I just want to say that the queue is already rocking. You guys already in the queue. I see you in the Shad in the building, in the back here. I got 3187 back here in the building. And I would love somebody to address maybe some of the thoughts that I had. Or you're like, man, you out your mind. I see Carpet Tech in the building. There you go, Carpet Tech. What's up with you? All right. Anyway, anybody else call on in? Let's get that thing going, man. Derek White says, see my comment, coach. Y'all gotta remember, I was trying to do my little professional monologue. Let me see here. Derek says, when CU goes home game, a little less celebs. Just a thought. I'm gonna tell you this. Can I be very honest with you? The same way somebody said, coach, we need more University of Miami stuff. Man, it's a business, man. And if y'all don't understand that, then that's what it is. I get where you're coming from. But I think Coach Prime dwells in that, right? Like, that's when he's at his highest moment. I think he's got his team to believe at the highest moment when everybody's cheering for you and everybody's there. And it's worked for them so far. So, hey, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Hey, bring them out. I hope they bring Holly Berry during the USC game. I'll be at the USC game. Holly, I've been wanting to meet you for a while. Anyway, that's why I look at it. Somebody said, yep, straight business move. So anyway, like I said, the celebrity piece of it, yeah, maybe so. Not sure. But if it's working, hey, I realized even as a coach, there were some things I didn't like that the players did, but it motivated them. So I had to what? I had to compromise, right? It was certain things that I wanted a certain way and I wasn't comfortable with, but they were. They're the ones on the gridiron. I'm standing behind the white line. So I had to let them have it. And that's where coaching comes in. That's where good coaching comes in, is understanding your player, what motivates them, what moves them, what makes them work for you. What kind of rewards do they want? I mean, think about this. From cleats to uniforms to all of that stuff. Does the Nike cleats really make you play better? Probably not, but it motivates these players. They love that. This right here, the phone, they can be seen. So if that's what motivates them, remember, times are different. Times are different. So that's what it is right now. All right, let me go ahead and pop these phone lines in. 862-799-9956. Call on in, load it up. You have 2 minutes. Sorry, 3187, but Shad is a member, so you get to skip the line. Shad, talk to us, baby.
Good morning, Coach. Happy Hug of Vegetarian Day. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard that foolishness.
Oh, no, that's all the foolishness. No, but I wanted to call in yesterday, but I was working. But anyway, I think the interesting thing about this particular matchup is going to be strength on strength. Colorado passes the ball very well. Oregon defends the pass very well. And I know I saw somebody in the comments saying that they play some trash teams, but I think a very comparable matchup that Oregon has had is against Texas Tech.
Right.
Tyler Schlaw threw 3 touchdowns. He also threw 3 interceptions. So it's going to be interesting to see how Dan Lanning puts a defense out there, because regardless of what, Shedeur has done, working with Brady or whatever the situation is, this will be the first defense that he actually faces where he might have to clutch the ball a little bit, where something may look open, he throws it, and they may be there to, to pick it off. So that's the biggest matchup to me. What are Colorado receivers going to do facing a secondary that is just as talented as they are? And for any Colorado detractors, because I try to be as objective as I can, I look at the CSU game kind of a situation where CSU got up to play, but you do have those games where teams know they have a big game the following week, and they may not, wake up until late in the game and pull it off. So I think that was a show of resiliency on Colorado's behalf to do that against CSU, because they could have lost the game, but kudos to them. Second half, they, did what they had to do to get this, to win the game. So I think that's going to be interesting. And I know before the season started, Oregon was the game that I felt that Colorado would win, for the simple fact that I don't trust Bo Nix. And I know you made mention that you said that they wanted to run the ball, but again, looking back at the Texas Tech. Texas Tech kept them to 113 yards on the ground. Now, I don't think Texas Tech has better defenders than what Colorado has, the mercenaries they've brought in. So that'd be something interesting. If they can force Oregon to put the ball in Bo Nix' hands, to beat them, I like Colorado's chances.
All right, let me ask you a question.
I really do.
Okay, let me ask you this. You talked about the defense as a whole for so far as Texas Tech. But what about the front 4, the front 7, so far as the D-line linebackers? Do you think that Texas Tech has a better situation up front? And then also offensive line wise, again, I don't think Oregon's defensive line is super athletic. However, like you said, it becomes a strength game in that sense. So what do you think about that so far as Texas Tech versus or in comparison to Colorado's defensive line versus Texas Tech's defensive line, skill wise?
I know Texas Tech had the first round draft pick. He came to my Raiders, but that's not something that obviously Texas Tech has. So I really feel like it's comparable. And another thing, Texas Tech, they just got Zach Kittley, the offensive coordinator from Western Kentucky. So I know what type of offense that they ran. So, and obviously the type of defensive players that Texas Tech recruits on an annual basis, I feel like there's a very, very comparable game. And Oregon was battling against Texas Tech, and they didn't have they played Hawaii the following week. But I really think that if they force Bo Nix to try to win this game, as nice, as good as Troy Franklin is, this will be the first test of this will be the second test for Oregon defensively and secondary wise, because I feel like Texas Tech, they're gonna have some receivers. They always have a quarterback. So, but I think Shedeur is better, and I think his cast of guys at the receiver position are better than what Texas Tech had. So that's why I say if they do force Bo Nix to try to beat them, I like Colorado's chances. But like you said, Coach, if they do run the ball, I like Oregon's chances.
Yeah, real quick, I do want to say this. So, right now, and I'm all with you, Shad. I appreciate it. But I'm gonna ask this one question. When people make comparisons, right, and they talked about, Colorado may have played down kind of to Colorado State, thinking they were going to just walk over them, and didn't realize you were in a dogfight, right? I can equate it to Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas, right? And end up kind of getting, again, Mike Tyson should have won in that example. However, kind of played down to the competition. Could it also be true that Oregon did the same thing and didn't realize Texas Tech had some gangsters in them too? Because nobody brings that comparison up. Like they always, like people will say, "Oh, well, Colorado, kind of played down to Colorado State and that other." And then when you bring up the Oregon comparison, yeah, but look, they almost lost by such and such to Texas Tech. Well, could they have kind of played down and said, you know what, doggone, man, Texas Tech ain't about nothing, and realized you was in a dogfight?
My only rebuttal back to that, Coach, would be the fact of whose Texas Tech offensive coordinator was. Obviously, he was offensive coordinator at Western Kentucky, and the year, I guess it was either last year or the year before last, their quarterback actually, set. I think, he had a Joe Burrow type of year, but obviously he played at Western Kentucky. So what I chalk that game up to is just that it's just hard to actually defend those type of offenses,
right?
Just from a pass standpoint, because obviously, I don't want to be too long-winded, but we saw what Alabama did to a Dan Lanning-led defense at Georgia when they had their full allotment of weapons, and then we saw what it looked like when they didn't have their weapons. So that's why I'm saying I think Colorado, they have a great, great chance if they force Bo Nix to throw the ball.
I agree. I totally agree. I think if I'm Dan Lanning, I'm going in there, and you got to prove to me that you could stop the run. Yeah, definitely, man. But Shad, let me get on, man. They talking about you got a radiator leak right now. You need to get on up under there and fix that thing, man.
Man, I need to chill out, man. All right, Coach, I appreciate it.
They said that thing knocking like a headboard in the dormitory. Oh, my bad. My bad. I said that out loud. Oh, Lord, 3187. You got kicked again, man. We got Daryl Pay. Hey, I got to get my members, man. I'm sorry, 3187. Be a little patient with me. Become a member. You get to skip the line, too. DP in the building. Talk to me.
What it do, Coach Hayes. I want to start off by saying I feel like it's going to be a competitive game between Colorado and Oregon. But you feel me? I think Oregon going to get the best of them because it's going to come down to the trenches more so Oregon offensive line versus Colorado defensive line. So before Mario Cristobal left Oregon, he had that offensive line pretty stacked, like at least an 8-man rotation. I'm pretty sure there ain't that many left since he had. He's only been gone for a year or two.
This is his second year gone.
With that, so with that being, and then a lot of people are actually downplaying Texas Tech a little bit. They don't send a lot of guys to the NFL. They're a mediocre type football team. You feel me? They'll have some years where they win like 10 games. They have some years where they 5-7 or something like that. You feel me? They ain't just no pushover team. You feel me? They was like 24-3 at home when Oregon came there. They don't really lose at home like that. They make a statement when it comes to that. You feel me? But it's gonna be a competitive game because Colorado offense is explosive, and you can't deny that. They're gonna get theirs, but it's how long that defense gonna be able to hold up. Is that defense just gonna let Oregon run all through them and pass everywhere they want to, or are they gonna stand up and let the offense, get on the field and let Shedeur do his thing more and more? You feel me?
Yeah, I think it should be some trading punches, right? When I kind of look at it and I go back and I look at the Nebraska game and I say, you know what? Colorado threw a punch. Well, they were having some trouble with Nebraska's defense, but Nebraska's offense couldn't produce anything, right? And they stand up in the paint against Colorado's offense, right? They show that they can create pressure with 3 men and this, that, and the third. But Nebraska's offense couldn't produce anything. and they go back and they do it again. And Nebraska's offense couldn't produce anything. And that was the story of the Nebraska. Or they turn the ball over, give them a short field, and so forth and so on. And so they didn't do anything to help them. I think it's kind of going to be in reverse, where I think they can pound this rock out, especially off on the edges, get this things 5, 6, 7, 8 yards. Like I say, I know they're not playing anybody. However, you still can't deny 8 yards a carry, 27 carries, 7.4 yards a carry. The second guy got 8.4 yards a carry. So you can't really deny that the running game is there regardless of the fact, because let's go back to it. Let's take the reverse. Well, Colorado, right, was playing CSU. CSU should have been in the same, they in the Mountain West. I don't know what Portland State is, however the case may be, but whatever. So I'm just saying, like, those kind of things come along and have to be played, man. But yeah. But no, I appreciate you. Hey, man, I appreciate you always supporting me, man. They be trying your dog in the chat. But my man Daryl Page being a
feel me? I gotta get on their talk when they be trying you, OG. But let me make one more point before I go. Mind you, too, really, Colorado, they haven't had a game to really relax and run over their schemes and, you feel me, to work on execution. You feel me? Every single game they had really been a dogfight. In Nebraska game, it was up until the last quarter, but every game been a dogfight. You feel me?
Right.
So that could help them or that could hurt them, honestly. You feel me? They could either be prepared for a dogfight all the time, or that could hurt them because they never got a chance to really work on execution, like playing somebody like a Portland State. You feel me?
Right.
But that's all I had to say, Coach Hayes. You feel me? It's always love it. It's all about you.
Always, baby. About you, baby. Appreciate you. Sports Geek in the building. All right, 3187. I don't care who called in. You coming up next because you've been super patient, man. I appreciate you. And see right here, real quick, Sports Tech says Wyoming beat Texas Tech. And those are the hardest things. Like, those are the hardest things to gauge. Because if we look at schedules and we go back and say, well, this person beat that person, therefore this person should beat that person, I think that's a flawed logic. Very flawed logic. We see teams go up and down, up and down. What if I told Colorado fans right now, well, Colorado was in 2 overtimes with a group of 5 out the Mountain West. They should get blown out by Oregon. See where the logic is flawed? So I understand there's a kind of way to look at things, but to think a team, and I'm not saying you said that, Sports Geek, but to think a team is going to beat another team because they beat another team, you got to be careful with that. That can definitely get you in trouble. You know what I mean? Because it's not always the case. You know, a lot of people brought up, the Georgia, Kent State. Oh, look how they play. Yeah, I get it. But Georgia still ended up winning the Natty. Anyway, 3187 coming to you. Been super patient, man. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
What up, Coach? This Trey, man, from North Carolina. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Appreciate you, man, for holding on, man. But, you know, the members come in. I got to get to them, though. Talk to me, baby.
I respect it. I wanted to talk about the game in the 21-point underdog. That's super disrespectful.
Okay. So let me ask you this. I'm sorry for stopping you, but I do want to ask you a question. You say it's disrespectful. I do want to ask this question because I never had a chance to ask anybody this. Why do you think Vegas made them 21-point underdogs?
Because of the name, Oregon.
Okay.
Because of the lineage. And partly because Travis is up, but mostly because of the name. Because you can't look at the play and who Oregon has played and who Colorado has played, which they played the top 30 defense in Nebraska. And I think Oregon is ranked 30 and Nebraska is 29. And Nebraska has played comparable competition, and Oregon has played 2 cupcakes in Texas Tech, which, even though Texas Tech lost to Wyoming, Texas Tech is a good team. They got a great coaching staff over there.
Okay.
But yeah, the name Oregon, that's why.
Okay.
There's no way that truthfully we know what the Oregon team is built out of. They haven't been they've been tested one time against a team that's not bad in Texas Tech, but they should have lost that game.
I got you. So when you so when you look at the teams comparable, right? And the only reason I'm not running the time because nobody else is called in right now. 862-799-9956. Call on in and jump in the queue. But when you look at teams that's comparable, for example, I'm looking at the schedule. Portland State, of course, beat the doors off of them 81-7, and then say Texas Tech. Would you who would be comparable on Texas Tech?
TCU.
Okay.
TCU is better than Texas Tech.
Okay, so TCU is better than Texas Tech. All right. And then what I'm saying, if you're looking at this right now, will Hawaii be comparable to CSU? I'm not talking about after we look at it. We're talking about the type of team.
No. Coach, how many teams got 4 NFL prospects on? How many NCAA teams got 4 NFL prospects on it? There's Power 5 teams that don't put that don't have one drafted player get drafted every year.
Mm-hmm.
CSU has 2 receivers, Lewis Brown, Torrey Horton, the tight end Hoker, and the edge Kamara. That's 4 bona fide pros.
I agree. No, I agree with that. I was just looking at the team itself.
It's not the same CSU team from the first week because they switched quarterbacks. He put that freshman in. They have no tape on him, and that freshman played a hell of a game.
Hell of a game.
His balls, his accuracy was on point. When he was under pressure, he still made down the field throws.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he threw the early pick in a slot fade pick, but then those besides the pick 6, everything else wasn't a bad ball. He played a hell of a game.
No, he played. Listen, he played like even the interception at the end where he tried to force it. I mean, he had to throw the ball, right? You got to throw the ball, right? You got to do something.
Yeah.
But he made that forced error against Shiloh where he took it back to the crib. That was a big mistake.
That was his only bad throw that game.
My goodness, bro. When I said that
was bad.
Yeah. They came to play, man. They really did come to play.
Yeah, they had a coming off a bye week. They made a quarterback change. They got pros. That Colorado State is going to win the Mountain West. That is not a bad team. You don't have 4 pros, bona fide NFL draft picks, and play like that. And now you found your quarterback because the first week, obviously, he didn't play. Now you got a comparable quarterback. They're going to tear the Mountain West up.
So why did people think? Okay. So then, why do you think people thought Colorado was just going to run through CSU? Like that was the consensus across the board. Like that was the automatic win. That before you looked at the schedule, you saw CSU on the schedule, right? You saw them on the schedule, and I say you. I'm speaking to in general. You saw them on the schedule. Everybody said that's a guaranteed win, and nail biter.
Yeah, one group of 5. Any lower level people, they don't know the roster. They don't know what.
But even the so-called pundits, right? Even the talking heads on ESPN and Skip and them guys everybody. They don't know.
They're not researching the roster for CSU.
Uh-huh.
And the same for Colorado. Like Colorado knew they had Torrey and Kamara. They knew that, but the tight end Hoker from BYU,
number 5,
high 3-star transfer.
Mm-hmm.
He's a dog. Nobody could, and the reason why they couldn't know that because the first game, the quarterback play was atrocious when they played Washington State. So Hoker and Lewis Brown and them boys, they weren't getting the ball. And Washington State is a hell of a team. Cam Ward is FCS quarterback in second year in the FBS. He's lighting it up. Him and Shedeur got the same quarterback coach. They both going crazy.
Gotcha.
Washington State is a hell of a team. So they just went by that first week loss, but that CSU team is totally different. You don't have 4 NFL bona fide NFL guys and be bad. They're gonna run through the Mountain West. And on Oregon, I don't know what the first guy was talking about. Oregon the weak part of their team is their secondary.
Mm-hmm.
Oregon was getting torched by Texas Tech tight end spread out wide at the X receiver running in routes, the tight end running slow in routes. They was doing hella PIs because they was getting beat because Oregon runs a lot of men with a single high safety.
Gotcha.
They can't cover. So they try to blitz and manipulate the pocket through man, which if they're smart, they'll go back to the zone looks that Nebraska and CSU gave Colorado. But if they stay manned up, they can't cover Colorado.
Like I said, I think, in my opinion, and we got callers in, so we got about a minute left here. We got people flowing in. I think if Oregon game plan, my game plan is to keep the ball out of Tu's hands as much as I can. You can now literally run the ball, right? Stay kind of inbounds, and you could damn near eat up a whole quarter on one drive. The way the game is played now. I mean, because if you think about it, each play is 40 seconds? Hell, it's only 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You get a 12-play, 14-play drive, you may leave them with 2 minutes left in the first quarter. I'm just saying if you can push the ball down the field and keep completions and not try to. I think if Bo Nix, I have to be honest, tries to match Shedeur Sanders throw for throw, they will definitely lose the game. Their strongest suit is get them that three-headed monster back there running, get them big uglies pulling, and create a problem. And then you take some shots over the bow with Bo Nix. Yeah, you give him some shots here and there, but don't let Bo Nix try to be the hero. Let him be the general.
I think what's gonna happen, the same thing that happened to TCU, which affected their play calling.
Mm-hmm.
If Colorado gets on them early, coordinators, they're gonna feel that pressure.
And they blow it every time. And they blow it every time, boy.
We can't lose to Colorado, bro. The internet, the memes, they gonna feel that national pressure and that quiet, the crowd in Autzen, it's gonna be quiet.
Well, we're gonna find out, man.
That's the same thing that happened at the CSU game. Third quarter, you looking at that game on TV, the crowd was quiet.
Yeah.
The players, they kept playing, they got back in the game.
Yeah.
Oregon haven't been tested.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been tested. Well, I ain't gonna say that. Texas Tech was a test.
And they pulled it out and won it, right? So the challenge that Oregon faced, they accepted the challenge and they pulled out and won. May not have been pretty, should have been dominant, but it wasn't. But however, they won the game. Colorado has faced challenges, they pulled it out and they won them. So it'll be interesting to find out. But I got to push on, brother, man. Thank you for your patience, man. I know you were back there for a minute, but I got to move on here.
Hold up, I got a question. Who you picking?
I already told you. I say Oregon wins this game. I'm not sure the score. I'm somewhere between 7 to 10 points, nowhere near 20. And I think the last three come late, somewhere like that. I'm somewhere in there. It's kind of like how when you saw the Nebraska game. I'm sorry, when you saw the Texas Tech game where the guy got the interception. I'm sorry, where Oregon got the interception over Texas Tech at the end and got the last little 8 points. You know what I mean? Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
All right.
I got. Hold on. I got one more question.
Let's go. Dog.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand. So you think Oregon is going to completely change their identity and become Nebraska and just run the ball?
No, didn't say that. I'm asking because that's what you said. That's your key to how they win. The key to win the game is to run the ball, and they do run the football. They do run the ball. And what I'm saying is if they're running it and you're getting significant yardage, you may not change my identity, but if it's something that somebody can't stop, then why would I change it? And I think that unless, like I said, if they're going to commit everybody to the box, then you can take them up top. But if we know that the edges have been soft when it comes to the run defense for Colorado, we know that. So if I'm going to attack this team, And the run game is not just to score, but it's also to keep 2 off the field. If I go 3 and out, and this dude get a shot, and I mess around to go 3 and out, he gets 2 shots and they may score. Now it's 14-0. So the run game is not to change my identity, but sometimes the best defense is offense by keeping this cat off the football field. Because, like you said, I think Weaver, I think Horn, I think those guys can definitely find ways to get open and make you pay. It's not just a Travis Hunter show. They've done a good job doing the perimeter, and defensively, they're not a sack machine. He got 5 sacks against Portland and doggone Hawaii, and they're probably the 2 worst teams out there. So I got to push on, brother.
Yeah,
but I thank you, man.
All right, Coach.
Thanks, man. 1435 coming to you. Call or talk to us. Give us your name. Where you calling from?
What's going on, Coach? This is Terry from Baltimore.
I'm sorry, from where?
From Baltimore, from B-More. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. What's your name again?
Terry from B-More.
Okay, what's up with you, baby? What's up?
What's going on, man? I ain't been able to call in the last few shows. What's happening?
Man, I'm in here, man. Just doing my thing, man. Digital, that digital hustle.
Look, Coach, you already know the recipe to success, but you know what's gonna hold them boys back, and that's the politics. So the politics won't let Oregon beat Colorado. And I missed the apologize show to call in, but I'm sorry, Prime. I owe that man a great apology.
Mm-hmm.
And since he been winning, I ain't been doing nothing but collecting, because he been beating the brakes off Vegas. And if you smart enough to put your money on Prime, then hey, he giving out that stimulus package. You heard me. You better bet the money line, because he get ready to break their ass again. They are dumb. I'm telling you now, Colorado gonna smash them boys. They ain't ready. The politics won't let Oregon keep running the ball because they trying to force Bo Nix into the league, bro.
Okay.
You know that he gonna throw the ball more than he's supposed to. They gonna go a dumb 3 and out, or he gonna make a silly mistake like he always do under big pressure games.
Mm-hmm.
And Shedeur gonna smack him. I'm telling you now, you be hard pressed, bro. I done seen enough in these last 3 games, Coach. And you tell me if I'm wrong, because you a coach. You've been in this longer than me.
Nah, you got a valid point, dog.
Myself.
No, but listen, you got a very valid point.
Listen,
go ahead.
You'd be hard pressed to find 5 college quarterbacks right now that can throw you back into a game.
That's true.
Hard pressed.
That's true. That's true.
Shedeur is one of them.
And I say Caleb is another one. I had to be honest with you.
Yep, I say Caleb is another one that can throw you back into a game. I ain't talking about run and guy do this and make a guy miss. No, he can, with his arm, throw you back into a game. 14 points down, 4th quarter, get a ball to Shedeur, he taking you. But I guarantee you, Bo Nix is going to fumble, and I'm going to make this my last point.
Sure.
The games have been too big for the opposition, bro.
What do you mean? Talk to me.
I thought it was going to be the opposite. I thought they was going to be too big for Colorado.
I did too.
They applying too much pressure to the opposite. I've never seen nobody boo-boo on themselves like Jeff Sims.
Oh, God.
He was scared. He was scared, bro. These was unforced errors. You can't feel the snap.
Yeah, dog.
I mean, that's crazy. If they literally would if he fielded the snap and just took off with the ball all those times that he fumbled it, they win the game. It was too big. Too many stars, too many Hall of Famers, too many cameras, too much Fox.
Yeah.
They scared. I guarantee you, Bo gonna do the same thing. He gonna fold like a lawn chair, bro. He's gonna fold.
Not the folding chair.
Like a folding chair. I guarantee once the pressure get applied, it's over. He's going to fold. He's going to do something dumb and out of character, and you're going to be like, what the hell was that?
I love it.
That's what it was. It was just pressure, bro.
I love it, man. Hey, not just Sims. I mean, I just never seen a guy, man, like, golly, bro. Not even talking about Colorado. I'm just talking about to see a player. Because remember, he's from Florida. And I remember him from high school, and I'm looking at his tapes, and I'm hearing about this guy, and he was supposed to go to Florida State and blah, blah. And to see a dude just plummet Like, just God,
Coach.
this has nothing to do with Colorado. I'm just talking about the CA guy.
No.
What he
See,
did in high
yep.
school, the talent that he was, to just become like bump, like just
A walking meme. He was a walking meme.
mhm. But anyway, let me get pushing, man. We loading up in this joint, man. But thank you, brother.
All right, man. Hey, get a part of that. Be a part of that Colorado stimulus package, man. Bet that money line.
So
telling
real
you,
quick,
he gonna win.
real quick. So he gonna cover the 21, or you call him to win it? Which one?
Oh, they gonna win it. They gonna win it outright.
All right.
He got it. I take Colorado straight up. I don't need the point.
I love it. I love it, man. All right, brother. Let me push on. I got Sheila from Colorado up in here. Real quick. Tony the pod boss. He said, can you get the link? Ellen, if you're in the building, if you wouldn't mind putting the link in there for Tony. I guess he got an iPhone. Coach got a my phone. So if you could put the link in there for Tony the pod boss, I would appreciate it. That way we can get Tony up here and hit green, man. We can make it happen, man. That's my man from Baltimore. Where she go? Here she go. Sheila from Colorado. What's up? Talk to me.
Hey, Coach, how you doing?
I'm all right. What's up with you?
Well, I was just sitting here listening, and we sort of back to pontificating from the beginning of the season. But, we have to pontificate now every week. Here's the thing for me. Is that, when they came together, you had so many shows before the season, even before fall camp and during summer, and everybody was talking about, they got a jail and they got all these guys from backups from other schools and they don't jail and they don't have no elite players and all that stuff. And some of that may be true. They have some elite players, but not where it counts, like in the trenches that we talked about before. But, the thing is that so now we're in the fourth week because, it was until that TCU game, then you had people, like waking up and opening your eyes just a little bit to see if it's still daylight out there. Then next time, on again, you open eyes a little bit more. And then when they played Colorado State and came back, the eyes were wide open. You still got a little matter in them, that stuff crust on the side.
That's right.
Open the eyes. No.
No, you're right.
Everything else that we trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying? It's just interesting to me. I've always said, and I've always said, I'm not going to try to pick and choose and see what they're going to do because we don't know. We just got to wait till tomorrow and see what happens. And then because after tomorrow, we'll be back on here again talking about what happened and what went wrong and what they did and all that stuff. And then we'll start pontificating for the next one.
Of course, but it's sports talk. You know exactly that's what has to happen. So because it's sports talk, that's exactly what has to happen.
I know, but still, sometimes it can be sports, because I think that they may be, I don't know for sure, but I've been saying where they may unleash some more guys, because Javon Antonio, he's a big receiver. He hasn't even played this year. You got McCaskill back there. You got Smoke. I think he got in a couple of games. He haven't played. They have that little quick, fast kind of offense out there now. Maybe they don't have to go bigger and get some of those guys out there. So, that's a difference, that they can change up. Now, you're right. The trenches is where it's going to be won because if they can get through that defense and when your safety is the leading tackler, that's something happening up.
Hey, trust me, I've been there before. You know what? We had a guy named Bubba. Oh my God, I want to say Bubba Golden. But what was Bubba's name for Miami? He was our safety, and he was a doggone leading tackler. We knew we had some problems. But anyway, Sheila, thank you so much. Guess what? I'll be over there in about a week. So you hold tight. I'm on my way.
All right. Take care.
All right. Thanks a lot. All right. 6123 coming to you. Call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from.
Yo, what up, Coach? This is Jake Quellen from Cali.
Jake Quellen from Cali. Bubba Bolden. Thank you. Jake Quellen from Cali. What's up with you? Real quick. I'm sorry. Tony the Pod Boss. I sent the link in the chat to sign up for the member. And so there it is. All right. Talk to me, man. What's going on with you?
I have one question. How much
Sure.
of a factor do you think is going to be playing in Eugene? I mean, the Oregon's got like the highest winning percentage at home. I think up until last year, they were like at 98%. Only had lost twice in the previous 5 years. I agree it's going to be a quarterback shootout. But what are your thoughts? Like, you know, playing at home against the Ducks is different than playing at home against any other team in the division.
Yes, but I will have to say this. I'm being very honest. This is what I said earlier through my bloviating. Shout out to E. Brown. I simply said that when we talked about the TCU game and we talk about these players that came in and, you know, this big time thing, everybody in the country watching, and you see Coach Prime putting out all these numbers about stream numbers and blah, blah, blah. You got Lil Wayne coming out, leading you out. You got stars up and down the sideline. You have, I mean, some of these players have never seen these kids, these kind of people, haven't been around these kind of people. I'm saying all that to say this. He has eliminated distractions by constantly bringing them distractions. I hope that makes sense. Damn, I should put that on a shirt. He has eliminated the distraction by constantly giving them distractions. What do I mean? If I'm always bringing in Terrell Owens, Michael Irvin, Rick Ross, Lil Wayne, the baby was over there. All these people are constantly in the building. It's second nature. Oh, that's the baby. No pressure. It's not a big deal. So on game day, when Lil Wayne bring you out, he already been around there. You know, it's not like how do I say that? It's like, what I'm saying is that he has canceled game day distractions by constantly having them distracted. I hope that makes sense. Does that make sense? What I'm saying?
I think it does when they play at home. But you know, like
the reason I said that, but I know, but the reason I said that because remember they went to TCU and they played that way. Now, of course, can't do anything. They played Nebraska at home. They played there at home. We will find out. But I will have to say, I don't know how big the venue. I don't know how big the venue will play a part in it. I really can't gauge that. Maybe because I don't have enough, we don't have enough body of work to really see. We got two home games and one away. But man, like you said, think about it. They play big on everybody know the distraction, not only that you're at TCU, but you're playing, everybody's television is on. I don't care who you're a fan of. You want to see this. Everybody's watching it. So therefore, guess what happens? Like that's a distraction, you know what I'm saying, within itself. So I don't know. I think he's done a good job of eliminating that, and I think he's a master motivator. So I don't think playing at Eugene is more of a distraction than the game. That's just my opinion.
Okay. I mean, I respect that. I just, historically, I think playing on that, in Eugene has been difficult for any team. I mean, I'd rather play at TCU at home against TCU in Texas than play against Oregon.
Oh, I'm not saying it won't be hard. I'm not saying it's not like, it's a cakewalk. I just don't know how much it plays a factor. That's like, you can walk in some stadiums and it's just, it is nerve-wracking. I think he has done a good job of numbing the nerve endings of his players to that kind of stuff. I'm not saying some of them won't feel it, but I mean, hell, think about it. You got a quarterback kid who is the hottest dude in the country. He's got to walk around. He's been in the spotlight since he's been a kid. He's been around his day. Like, so that that's not new. And I have to be honest, to watch that dude come back and make them plays the way he did in that fourth quarter, that 2-minute drive showed me a lot about him, bro. It really did. I had to be honest. But let me push on, man. I got to push on. But thank you, man. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for calling in, man.
All right, man.
All right, now. All right. Oh, Lord have mercy. God, dog. Let me see if never mind. Coach Giggly. When I get giggly, I got Lexus on the line. Hey, Lexus.
Hi, Coach Hayes. How are you?
I'm excited. How are you?
I'm wonderful, thank you.
So how you doing?
I have to call in. I have to call in when you're talking about my boy now. You know that.
Yes, ma'am. Please do. Talk to me.
So first of all, I want to know seriously, who do you? Don't be biased with this response. Who do you think gonna win this game
I said Oregon.
and why?
Okay. So again, I said Oregon. 7.
Okay.
I said around 7, maybe a late 10. I haven't really come up with a score prediction like 38-20, like nothing like that. I think 21 is a little
Okay.
bit much for so far as Vegas. And I really think I understand that Oregon can throw the ball around the yard. Bo Nix threw for 3,600 yards, and that's what he is, and so forth. And my man made a great point. The politics of the game may just bite him in the butt, and coach will be on here looking like a fool in the face. But if Coach Hayes was coaching him, I would definitely be running the ball and show that you can stop the run, knowing that I got a guy that can still complete pass with experience. That's how I look at it in that sense. That's how I look at it.
So would you have picked Oregon to win this game if they were in Colorado?
Yes, prior to the season. I'm gonna stick with my thing. I said 6-6. Yeah, I said 6-6. I definitely will stay with that 6-6. One thing I'm not gonna do is backpedal off of the information because I still think the 6 teams that I picked, and I gave explanation. You know that later I gave explanation. So therefore, the 6 teams that I did pick, I went with them and I gave reasons why. But I have to say that Coach Prime has exceeded not just mine, but even some of these dudes that's on the TV, these pundits that's running around the talking heads, that's really jumping around now. They weren't jumping that hard early. They might have been like, yeah, Colorado going, but they weren't jumping that hard earlier. Man, who is this dude? Man, I done got hacked. I done messed around and got hacked.
See you.
Oh, let me move you out the way.
See you.
We have company.
Hey, what's going on with this Lexus?
Yeah.
On the
So
line?
that's where I am right now. I got Lexus on the line. Lexus.
I got Lexus
This boy hit
on the
hey,
line.
this what happens. This what happens when you get your homeboy the key to your house.
I
Just
got
pop up.
Lexus on the line. Go ahead, Lexus. Sorry to interrupt. I just had to come in on a Friday happy hour.
I think Colorado's gonna find a way. I'm gonna say it that way because I respect and like Oregon actually. So I think Colorado's gonna find a way to put it out. It's gonna be one of them barn burners. I didn't expect Colorado State to be so tough, so that was a little nerve-wracking for me. But I do think Oregon is a tough team. I respect them. I like them. I just think Coach Prime is a freaking winner. That's the
I agree with that.
A last name or some name ought to be winner.
I agree with that.
And I think some kind of way they're gonna find a way to pull it out. And of course, I hope so because I'm a fan as well. But that's my thought.
I thank you so much, Lexus. I got to run through this thing. The phone line's jumping back here. And V12, hey, see what when you get your homeboy a key to your house, he just walk in the door. You end up cooking some bacon. He just walk in, boy, cook me a piece. Well, I tell you, no, but real quick,
I walk in that thing like Jody.
You said about Holly. I heard what you said about Holly Berry. Something really? That's what you doing? Okay, that's all I got to say about that.
My bad, my bad, Lex. My bad, Lex. Holly Berry. Yes.
Kind of how I feel about Denzel, right? Okay, I see what you're doing. You cheat, I can cheat too.
Hey, Sheila, I'm gonna have you walking around Pelican Bay playing basketball, locked down 24 hours a day. You keep messing with me. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Huh? Huh? Anyway, I appreciate you, Lexus. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right, real quick, let me give some love. Thank you. Tony the Pod Boss, who has become a member in this joint. Look at Tony the Pod. Man, we got to clap it up for Tony the Pod Boss. And he dropped the dub on that thing. Just keep doing your thing, Coach. Don't quit, brother. Hey, man, in the words of Michael Jackson, don't stop till you get enough. And when I get enough, I'm going to keep rocking with it. And I appreciate you, Tony the Pod Boss, man. Thank you so much. Let me keep pushing this deal on. Oh, God, dog. I'm trying to see if I got any members in the building. All right. Old school. God, dog, you got too many old school. I'm going to blow your clock off the wall. Go ahead, man. Talk your talk.
I feel very disrespected when you be talking towards me. It ain't that you talking to me. talking towards me like that, and that's very disrespectful. But what I really want to do, ask that young man, I don't even want to talk to you because I already know how you there. But I want to ask that young man next to you, what is he gonna do with see you do what they do, go all the way and beat everybody? And what is he gonna do? What he plans on doing? Is he gonna run butt naked down the town that he lives in, down the main street? And is he gonna have a seat in the front and you on the back, butt naked, right down there in gold and white and whatever you want to put it in, just put it right and get it right? Is he gonna do that? What is he gonna do? That's the young man next to you. What's his name?
Yeah.
What is his name again?
Old school. They call me Mr. V12, and I ain't talking about the police. But let me answer that question, old school. I'm gonna do what you gonna do when they take this L tomorrow. Listen, I'm a Prime fan, and it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be a tough one tomorrow. This ain't Colorado. And then let me say this. I mean, the undefeated season, I don't see that happening, brother. I mean, I just don't see it happening. If you a person who watches these games,
hold on, you just roll past tomorrow, like you said, gonna be a tough game. But I mean, that means what though?
That means I have, like Coach has explained. Listen.
Hey, hold on, I got.
Don't rush. Hey, one thing about me is I take my time. I do it right. We can do it, baby. Do it tonight.
Yo,
maybe we can do
slow
it.
down.
All right. So what I'm gonna
T
say
minus
to you is tomorrow
10.
They take the L tomorrow. Colorado does. They take the L tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Hey, Coach.
Okay.
Hey, Coach. When you, all right, I'm sorry, brother. I got it. Look, Coach. Hey, Coach. When you down there with Southern California coming to the South.
All right, old school gone. Mike Lowry in the building. Get off my screen, old school. He ain't gonna hang up. He'll still be on the. Mike Lowry, what's up with you, man? 2 minutes. What's going on? Don't even gotta worry about it. Old school, we trip.
No, I was just checking on these stats, man. You ain't checked the stats yet?
In regards to
Oregon's offense and defense.
Oh yeah, you must have missed the beginning of the show. I went through all of it.
Oh, okay. No, I ain't know nothing.
Mm-hmm. So what's your thoughts on it, man? Let's go through this real quick. I got quite a few on the phone line. What's your thoughts on this game? What does it look like? Talk to me.
They're pretty good on third down. That's the main down. You know, they're 50%. So, you know, they don't really got that many penalties.
Okay.
So, you know, a lot of people say, you know, going to a stadium ain't a factor. You know, there are a lot of decimals in different stadiums. Like, you know, look what they did to them in the swamp, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Like, you going to some of them stadiums, boy, they be rocking and rolling, especially Central Florida Stadium.
Right.
I've been in that stadium. That thing be rocking and rolling over there, boy.
The bounce house. The bounce house.
Exactly. That shit. When I used to walk up, because my homeboy played on the team, and I used to go to some of the games. And when I used to walk up, I said, damn, this is what we finna sit on? I said, oh, Lord.
It be rocking at UCF now. It be rocking. But anyway, Mike, you got to get some energy, dog. The other day you called in, you fired up, boy, like you on that cane route, if you know what I'm saying.
I'm on that caney bus, man. You forgot.
That caney bus. That's what it sounds like. You ain't on no cane juice. You on that caney bus.
Yeah, nah, I'm just cooling, man. Just enjoying the day, man. Just getting ready because we got a little playoff game in the morning. So I was just trying to figure out, you know, we're going to stay down there all day and watch everybody else play after we get done. I'm going to try to get back to the game.
I love it, man. We'll go get it done. We'll go get them done, man. I got 21 people on the phone line. So I'm about to actually lock this deal up because I'm going to be off here in a minute. But, yeah, man. Mike Lowry, go out there and win that thing, man.
I want to say one thing to you, one thing. That was a good game last night between them two teams down there, Dave, boy.
It was. Central and Chaminade, man. Came out to the end. Chaminade ended up pulling it out.
But Central messed up the money on the 3-yard line. How you do that?
Hey, did you hear? Hey, you can tell the Miami game. You can hear on the camera. Man, you better run number 20, dog. I'm telling you, better run. Straight crib. Hey, they was at the trash pile too, 12. But anyway, man, I got
number 20 was running that thing. What number 20 going?
I don't know, man. I have no clue, bro. I have no clue.
Boy, that's a nice back. Boy, that's a nice back. Boy.
Yeah, he tough.
Yeah, man, 23.
Yeah. All right, Mike. I got to run, man. Let me get the rest of these folks out of here.
All right, boy.
Thank you, man. Go win that thing for them boys, man. All right, Mike Lowry, man. We got Rob the Man Media up in this joint. Matter of fact, Tanisha, you said, Coach A Football, why do you hang up on Old School and nobody else? I will only answer that if you call in. We got to get some old ladies on the line. Call in and ask me straight up. Not to be disrespectful, but I want to hear you ask me that, and I would love to answer it directly to you. So, Rob, what's up with you, man?
Man, it's Rob the Man Media, baby. Hey, I'm finna go ahead and lay out the masterpieces for you, right?
I'm listening.
If you think for one instance Colorado's about to lose tomorrow, I'm telling you right now, you better put your money on Colorado.
Okay.
They want Colorado and USC to be undefeated going into next week's big showdown. This is why they're going to win.
Okay.
They're going to put the ball in Bo Nix's hand, and Bo Nix is going to turn that thing over and seal the victory for Colorado. Colorado going to win by 7 tomorrow. I'm telling you this right now.
Okay.
Put your money on Colorado because they want all the celebrities, all the big-time people to be at at Colorado next week for the USC game. I'm telling you this right now. You ain't got to listen to me. But if you know, I'm just telling you.
Sounds a little Illuminati-ish, but it does make sense.
Hey, Coach, with the politics, what's going to make more dollars sales?
I mean, what do I got to do to get in the Illuminati, Rob? Like, what I got to do? I got to, poke my finger and, rub that thing? Like, what I got to do to get in the Illuminati? I'm ready to drink the Kool-Aid.
I don't know what you got to do, Coach. I'm just telling you how this thing's going to go out.
I want to know how you know that.
If you look,
you an Illuminati, Rob.
Hey, listen. I'm just telling you what it is.
So,
Shedeur been under this pressure. This stadium in Oregon is not going to be no pressure. Shedeur is just too calm for it.
Okay, talk to him.
I'm telling you right now. Bo Nix goes over 25 passing yards. I promise you, they're losing.
Let me just ask you this: based off of the game, based off the no, and that's why sometimes you have fandom. You have people who actually watch the game, watch the plays. You got people like Coach who break these things down. We have fandom, and I get it. It's a lot going on. We want Prime to win.
Well,
hold on. Let me just. I'm gonna just follow through. Based off the 3 games that Colorado has played, and the Colorado State, who should not have even been in the building with Colorado, you feel that Colorado is going to beat Oregon by 7. I don't necessarily feel that way. I think Colorado had a lot of deficiencies. Colorado has a lot of deficiencies. As you can see, when you have a team who can match up with them very well, they can't score points a lot. And so the points that they scored in overtime is a little different. 27 points got them to overtime. The thing about Oregon is they're going to press the ball. They're going to move very fast, and they're a well-coached team. So I'm going to stick with my pick. I'm going to stick with my pick. I have Oregon winning the game. Now, I'm not saying that they're going to blow them out. Is it going to be a barn burner? I believe so. I think the over-under, whatever the over-under is, I'll take the over because they're going to score points. I think I don't even know what the spread is. I got Oregon by at least 14.
The spread's 21.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, I got them by 14.
I'm gonna break this.
All right, real quick, Rob. Real quick.
This ain't no phantom. I'll break down the film too. You can pull up on me on my show at any point in time, baby. Send me
the link. I'll pull up. I pull up now. I pull up on you. I pull up on you. I will pull up on you. You send me the link.
Come on here tomorrow and say, hey, you ain't have to listen, baby, but I told you what was gonna happen.
Well, listen, everybody. Hey, listen. I'm just gonna tell you. Listen. I'm not. Listen. My point is this. When I look at it, and then here's the thing. Here's the thing that you guys are missing. And they talking about God works in miracles. I believe in Jesus, all that, Black Jesus, all that. My thing is this: when with Travis being there, it was a little bit. If Travis was there, I give Oregon the win by 10. With Travis not being there, they're gonna win by 14. Travis being gone is gonna hurt. Hold on. Travis being gone is gonna hurt more than y'all think. And I'm not sure if Coach discussed this. That's a major injury. That's major production. So for all y'all thinking that man productivity is not great on this football team, it's gonna be a problem.
I appreciate it, man. Rob, listen, you can call back or you can hang on. Hold on, Rob, you can hang on, but I got to get the rest of these callers in and y'all can battle it out.
Hey, Coach, just put me in the background because you know me. I'm with all the smoke, baby. I'm with it. Let's talk football, baby. Let's go.
I want to battle. I want to battle. I said, hey, yo.
That's all I heard. 1144 coming to you. Call and talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from. Rob, I'm going to throw you in the background. Call and talk to us, man. Appreciate you.
What's happening? What's happening, Coach? What's good with you, black man?
Man, I'm good, man. Real quick, Tony Bay says, God won't let Colorado lose. Before I start your time, I want to say this. I actually was talking to a coworker today off the clock. Went on the clock. But I was talking to a coworker today, and I had this question because she was talking in regards to, Coach Prime and his belief and so forth. And I believe that he believes. That's never been a question of mine. Here's my question. Right. This is an old saying. You ever heard this before? Who does God choose when the guy's at the free throw line? He's got to make this shot to win the game. And the guy's on the side, he's praying just as hard. Both of them are praying just as hard. Same belief, all that stuff. Who does he choose? It's rhetorical. No need to answer. I'm just saying that to Tony Bates says God won't let Colorado lose. Come on, man. We talking about a football game. But I get it, bro. Anyway, talk to me. Talk to me, brother. What's your name, man?
Man, this brother Akhenaten, brother. What's happening, man?
Akhenaten, I like it, man.
Brother Africa. It's been a little while, man. It's been since the anniversary night where we played Sticky Situation and we played a little slow Miami slow jam to close out your first year. So it's been a little while.
Yeah.
We talked a little Bitcoin from time to time.
Okay.
But when I pulled you up, I said, let me see what Coach is talking about. I know they're talking about this thing, so I want to throw something at him.
So talk to me, man. What's up, man? Let's get this. I got all these callers in the back. Y'all be patient. Sorry, but that's what happens when you got a good show. We rolling. Talk to me.
I got you. So I got a few quick points. The first game, the TCU game, I think those guys were caught off guard. TCU was caught off guard. It's like, man, this is like a playoff game. There's so much hype going on right here. This is the first game of the season, man. We just getting started. You know what I mean? It was so much hype for that game. Colorado was lit up for so long that it's kind of caught TCU off guard. That's how I look at that game. The Nebraska game, I just think the brother fumbled Colorado back in that game. Colorado played well, but they came to play that game. You know what I mean? But the brother back there fumbling the ball kind of pulled, made it hard for Nebraska to win. This Colorado State game, man, them guys were coached up to try to bring steam, man. Them guys were playing. How many personal fouls was in the first half of that game, man? You can't tell me them guys.
Colorado State had like 17 flags in the whole game. And Colorado had like eight or nine, something like that. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just completely out, off playing like they ain't got good sense, man. They out there going at people. I look at that hit that Shatur took, man. You saw how he crawled around after that cat took him down at the end of that game, man.
That was a nasty
hit. He showed me a lot of heart, though.
Yeah. Came back in and played. Think about it. He came and played the rest of the quarter with a lacerated liver, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something? Can I say something about that? And I'm going to be very honest.
Go ahead.
I don't blame Coach Prime for that whatsoever. He's not the medical doctor. I blame the medical staff for that. That kid could have went out there and that kid tried to. He played the remainder of the game. Yeah. I mean, not the game, but the quarter. It wasn't like he went out there one play. Bro, and they've realized something is wrong. We got to get him to the hospital. That kid could have went out there. Now, that's not a Prime issue. He is not a medical doctor by no stretch of the imagination. However, you had a medical staff, bro, and he went back out there. Imagine if he would have took another shot or he was tackling somebody and a cleat hit it. Or like, what do we do? Like, what?
Yeah.
So
come on, dog.
You know that cat going to the league, so
I didn't.
You got to protect the players.
I didn't get the caller's name.
Coming up though, man.
You got to speak up, 12.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I'm saying 12 was trying to holler at you. He was trying to holler at you.
Oh, what up, 12? What's happening?
What's going on, brothers? Yeah, I'm good. So what I'm saying, what I'm hearing you say,
man. Let me finish up and get off here because I know y'all got more callers. But I really think with this Oregon game, I think Coach and chose kind of neutral. I think in his spirit, I know on the books it looks like Oregon has a better team. Coach and chose Oregon, but if Colorado win this game, in his spirit, like, I still kind of won because I'm kind of glad them cats
I ain't gonna
won,
lie.
so.
Can I tell you this? If Colorado win this game, I'm straight drinking all the Kool-Aid. They ain't gonna never lose another game.
I ain't
gonna lie.
I swear to God, I'm all right with being wrong tonight. I'm still a winner. You know what I'm saying? But this will be a lot of hype for this game. I would say with Oregon, with their ability, with that offense, if they don't jump out quick, they have to jump out quick.
Gotcha.
If they don't jump out quick on this team is just so hyped up to play beyond the players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a spirit in these guys. Now, they're playing beyond their own abilities. You know what I mean? They got so much energy, and they can play a whole game. And we saw that the last game.
I got
you. They believe. They got so much belief and so much hype, and they're so jacked. They gonna play the whole game. So I believe Oregon has to jump out early. If you make this thing anywhere close with that much energy and that much hype, these guys are just going to. I mean, people just like them. Even when you beat them, you know what I mean. When you lose to them, it's like, man. Even when we went at them, we lacerated guys' livers and stuff like that. Man, this guy came out,
right?
Took the high road, said,
man,
y'all don't be calling this man out like this and these death threats and stuff like this. High road stuff, man. This builds people's morale about you, the value they have for you, the respect they have for you, even though you're playing a game, but you're a human being. So it's a lot of things that we say.
Right.
Going in times where people are enjoying watching what he's doing.
Got you, man. Well,
I appreciate talking to you, brothers, man.
Thank you, man. Don't be a stranger, man. Don't be a stranger, man. You talking about the anniversary show, man. That's 3 years ago, man. Cut it out. All right, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you as always, man.
All right.
Yeah. All right, guys. The next call, if you're not going to call in, I'm going to lock it so we can lock it down. We got quite a few callers. So if you don't want to call in, I'm going to take on this next caller, 12. I want to say this. Saunders says $2. College football is not biblical. God does not care. Also, the juice for the $5. Coach and V Tweezy. We in the building, baby. As always, hey, this dude just popped in the apartment. You know what I'm saying? But that's my dog, though. He got a key. And I need to slap somebody right quick. Yellow Bear. If you don't mind, I need you to come a little bit closer to the screen and take this one on the chin. Not one time did I ask, and I clearly said, Coach Prime is not held responsible for this. And this is the selective hearing that y'all do. You have heard the conversation, but you were willing to type about it. All you have to do is click the left side of your screen, like double tap it. It'll take you back 10 seconds. You double tap it again, another 10 seconds. Yes, I know that dude ain't that stupid. These are the things I be talking about. You have a listening. He went, but I'm glad he's healthy though. Don't ass out of here. Glad you're a subscriber. But anyway, he probably thought he was all right because do you understand that the head coach ain't in charge of the medical staff? Matter of fact, backhand that shit out of here. Anyway, 12, real quick, man. Anything you got to say?
The last caller pointed out a couple of things. I mean, as you can see, as the season progresses, the physicality is getting stronger and stronger. So Colorado State actually, I think, showed a weakness. Now they played dirty, but they took it back to old school. They were physical with them, albeit a lot of it was some illegal hits, illegal things going on. But they brought the physicality to Colorado. And
you good on the mic. You good on the mic.
Okay. And for me, you have to take a look at that. I mean, even as college football goes on, one thing we talk about, Coach, and you know this, is all about trends, and it's all about what you see. So Oregon has been sitting back, and guess what? They prepared as well. They've been preparing for Colorado. So we got to make sure that we take a look at it objectively and say, okay, Colorado has been winning, but like the brother just pointed out, the only game, I didn't have them win in the first game, but they came out, they did what they had to do. Second, Nebraska, of course, we had to win it. Colorado State, I had them winning that game by more. right? More. Now we're here, and I don't know if it's going to translate to a victory for them tomorrow. It's going to be tough. Trust me.
Listen, I have it down there as Colorado. I'm telling you right now, if they take this W, especially in the convention fashion, Coach Hayes ain't got nothing to say. I'm finna be one of these old blow smoke up your butt and let's rock. That's what I'm finna. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I can't fight it no more, dog. I can't fight it. You know how they try to get you anyway, I almost went too far. Anyway, let me get right at 5133. Call and talk to us. I'm getting ready to lock the chat.
The conference has been locked.
Hey there, Coach. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. Who am I speaking with?
This Coach Keith Wilkes from Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm 35-year coach,
all right,
high school coach in North Carolina.
All right. So, Coach, let me ask you a question, Coach. Looking at this from a coach's lens, like I try to look at these games, which a lot of people don't like to do, which I get it. What are your thoughts on the game? What are your thoughts on the game in Eugene, Oregon for the Colorado Buffaloes as you look at them playing and you look at kind of what Oregon has done and you look at what Colorado has done? What are your thoughts, Coach? And my second question to you is, before I start your clock, how do you attack them from an Oregon standpoint? How do you attack them from a Colorado standpoint? I know I asked you quite a bit, but I want to hear this from another coach.
Well, the first thing is, looking at Shedeur Sanders, man, it's a high-pressure situation. If they can keep it close, they said in the fourth quarter, Shedeur Sanders is the number one player in the nation under pressure.
Right. That's right.
So that's a big key. When I look at Bo Nix, they talk about Bo Nix, but what have he won? What have Oregon won? When you start looking at the playoffs the last 7-8 years, Oregon ain't been a factor. They ain't been there. What have they won? Have they even won conference titles? Only team in that conference that's really been a real factor is Utah. Utah under pressure. You've seen them win games under pressure.
Okay.
I had a chance. I was really the first black to win a state championship in North Carolina in 1998. But I lost 3 state titles, Coach, on the last play of the game with 15-0 teams.
Wow.
Yeah, on the 1 yard line. I was the first black to win a state title in North Carolina. I've been coaching for 35 years, sent over 1,000 boys to college.
Can I pause for a second? Let's clap that up, man. Let's clap that up, man. That's awesome. And you know what? Thank you not only for what you're doing there locally.
My college coach was named Bill Hayes. So when I saw Coach Hayes, I said, wait a minute. Bill Hayes was my college coach.
I drank from the fountain of youth.
At A&T. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. All right.
But I think, just going back to the game, it's going to boy that Colorado can keep this thing close with pressure. This boy, he's already shown. Really, they went over 100 and some yards last week on that last drive because they had 3 penalties along the way. So really it was more than 98 yards. He came through 3 to 4 other times when they got penalties.
Right.
And he did not flinch. And that's what Coach been saying this every week. He said, man, this guy, he's the real deal.
Right.
I mean, Bo, what have this kid, the quarterback at Oregon, under pressure, the big game?
Well, we're going to find out.
So
And that's the beautiful thing about it, right? They won 10.
They're right.
They won 10 game. They did all that good stuff. But, Coach, thank you, man. I really want to say thank you, man, forget this Colorado stuff. Thank you for what you've done for the young men out there winning the state title, all that good stuff. Are you retired now? You still coaching? What you got going?
Yeah, retired, man. I pulled out a couple of state titles during my time. It was a time where it wasn't but 5 black coaches in the whole state of North Carolina.
Gotcha.
In the 80s, But I appreciate what you're doing over here, man. And I know you're in Florida, and I appreciate all the great young men that you were able to touch. And
thank you, man.
For so many people.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Thank you, Coach, man. I appreciate you. Don't be
I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna keep looking at you, man. That's a great job what you're doing. Thank you for having me on.
Anytime. Don't be a stranger. You're more than welcome to call in anytime. Off script in the building. You better call in. You said you got to see you by 10. You got to call in because we got to talk to Scotty. Scotty, we gotta talk, my man, because I'm trying to tell you, I don't know what you got going on. 8350. We hammering this thing down. I locked it.
Hey,
Scotty, if you call in, let me know.
Hey, Pilo, Oregon ain't played no damn body. They ain't blank since 2010. And so Colorado has played who? Pilo. And you part of the team. I'm ashamed that
Pilo on the team, dog. Gotta be easy on the dog, Pilo.
No, yeah, but I'm saying, Peter, I'm a little ashamed of that observation that you just made. Because Colorado ain't
8350. Hey, and you know what? Like, let me get 8350.
So we gotta be fair. Gotta be fair.
Hey, check and look at me.
I'm looking. Who am I looking at?
Coach Hayes. I'm gonna tell you and that youngster over there on the other side of you about this thing called fundamental of football, how you believe in what you don't believe in, what you see and what you don't see.
All right, can I ask you a question before you get started? But if you don't mind, I'm gonna ask one question. I just need your name. I just want to know your name and where you calling from. That's it.
I talked to you the other day with Chico. My name is Ricky, and I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Okay. All right. Scotty, I locked it. I'm gonna unlock it right now. Call back, Scotty. Okay, go ahead. All right, I'm ready for you. Talk to us.
You're a Florida boy, right?
Florida, born and raised in the county of Dade. Yes, sir.
Okay, listen. How you gonna go against Florida boys, man? Against somebody that Oregon, or like that brother, like that coach said a while ago, man. What have they proved in the last 8-9 years? Nothing. So let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all think y'all know what's gonna happen? You really don't. They're gonna beat them by 20, 25 points. And the reason why I say Colorado gonna beat them is because we think we know what they look like because of the past 3 games, but we really don't know what's coming. Coach Prime is a genius to this thing, man. And he's a genius to this thing because we switching up everything. Why do you think Kavashe Smoke ain't played? Why do you think Arthur McCaskill ain't played? Why do you think Antonio, that wide receiver, ain't played? Man, we waiting, baby. We coming, man. And I'm gonna tell you something. Neither one, hold up, brother, little youngster. And neither one of y'all gonna get on my wagon with the Colorados when they go 10-0. I don't want to hear that you want to ride with Colorado Buffaloes. I'm telling you what's real.
Yes, sir.
Can I respond, Coach?
Go ahead, 12. Do me a favor, Rio. You got to cut your TV down in the background or whatever you got. You got TV in the back playing.
So I love to have fun and I like to talk too. So let me just say this: old head.
I don't want to hear what you got to say.
Okay, old head.
You young as my son, man. You still got like on your breath, son. You can't tell me nothing about this. You brand new to this, man.
Stop. No, I'm not.
My boy Chico back on there.
Put the bottle down. Put the bottle down and listen.
Hold on.
Man, come on, man.
Put the bottle down. Old head. See, now you upset.
Now you know nothing about this thing, man.
Now you upset.
Don't hate on Coach Prime, man, because he's a black brother that got the game and gone with it.
Old head.
Hold on. God damn, I knew this thing was going to go left.
Arthritis, listen.
I knew this was going to go left.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. You act like everybody's talking about God. Deion ain't God, right? He's a man like everybody else. Deion has lost big games before. So what I want to say to you is this, and Coach know me. You called me youngster 2-3 times, and so I'm gonna call you old head and get your cane right. You don't know, right?
You don't know that. I can smell Similac on your breath still. What you talking about, man?
Hey, listen. What I'm telling you is get that cane and take your medicine.
I don't want to hear what he got to say, nigga. What he talking about ain't really relevant, man.
All right, so here's
disrespect to you, brother. No disrespect to you, just ain't relevant with me, man.
Take your medicine and go to bed. Go way past your bedtime. Go get your.
All right, this is what I need to do.
Get your bedpan.
I'm loving.
Relax a little bit.
Here's what I want to add. Here's what I want to add.
You're not gonna come at me with foolishness, cuz
get it, 12.
I don't care where you're from. You call me youngster a couple times, I'm gonna call you old creep. All right. So you got to know what it is. And I'm gonna do it to you, son. I don't play.
I've been around the block 3 times before you been around the block once. Come on, man.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play. Throw the flag.
Go ahead.
Throw the flag on the play.
Go ahead,
Coach. 12.
Hold on, Coach. You want to come at me? I'm gonna come. Cause listen, you want to. It's funny in the beginning, but when I spit that fire, now you got a problem.
I don't play games. You ain't got no fire, man. I see nothing but some green smoke coming out your face, man.
Hey, listen, you got it.
Man.
You got it.
No flag,
what I'm trying to tell you is this: whenever you
but brother, look here, man. Look here. No disrespect to you, brother. No, listen, real talk. No disrespect to you, man. I didn't call to talk to you. I look at you the whole time, man. You don't know what you talking about, man.
Okay, listen, but you do.
Man.
Oh, this is too good. This is
you pay. Y'all pay. I want to pay you too, Coach Hayes, and be on that. But I ain't gonna do it just yet. I gotta keep talking for a little bit. I gotta get you on the level, Coach.
Okay, here's what I need to do. Hold on, here's what I need to do. Because I want listen, y'all can
you never gonna get smaller, boy.
This is way
everybody gets some.
This is way over your pay grade.
All right. Here's what I need to do.
Way over your pay grade.
Did you just call him arthritis 12? Did you call him arthritis?
Of course I did. It's way over your pay grade, buddy. Go take the medicine. And I know way past your bedtime. Get the bedpan and just chill out.
Not yet, man. I'm 50 years old, son.
Just chill
out. I'm gonna you go get it, boy.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Hey.
And I'm old enough to hit you. I'm old enough to hit your daughter, boy.
Hey, I don't even entertain that, man.
I gotta do both of y'all. All right, here's what I need. Hey, goddamn. Hey, listen.
One thing, I don't flinch.
Hold
up. Cuz.
Hold up. Y'all ain't got to flinch. Here we go. Here's what I want to say. 12.
To a Florida boy. We don't
you
flinch.
told him. Here's what I want to say. Rico, right? I mean, is it Rico?
Yeah.
Rico?
Yeah. He needs his medicine.
Did he hang up? Rico.
I don't know what he did.
Okay, Rico, real quick. So here's the thing. See, I'm gonna just say a couple of things here. You said, "Oh, he's a Florida boy. Don't go against Florida." This has nothing to do. I want people to understand this, Rico, and I just want you to hear me clear. When this is Coach Hayes football. I look at it from a coach's perspective. I am here, in my opinion, with unbiased opinions, and I look at it from a coach's lens. Right? I do this with. Hold on, but you're not listening. But you're not listening. Listen to me. I let you and 12, y'all went back and forth. I had fun. We done with that. Here's what I want to say to you. I'm telling you how I look at things. This had nothing to do with where he was born. Can I tell you this? V12, my dog, right now. If he was coaching, if his name was Deion Sanders and he was coaching Colorado, I would have this very same things that I'm saying because these things are hold on. These things are evident. That doesn't mean I'm not rooting for him to win. And that's where I think y'all make a mistake. Hold on, Rico. Where I think y'all make a huge mistake, and I say y'all, the people that question what I'm saying, is you think I'm not rooting for him to win when I simply make observations about things that are wrong. That's all I'm saying. And clearly.
Well, how do you know, Coach?
Because I'm looking at it.
Oregon is better than
I never said. Here's okay. Hold on. Let me fix this. Callers, I'm sorry. Here's what I want to make sure I clean up, Rico. What did I say? Why did I say Oregon would win the game? Let's go back to that point. Why did I say? Because Yellow Bear, whoever the hell it was, they heard part of what I said, and they come in here. Well, you want Coach Prime to X-ray people? So I had to slap their ass into oblivion. So now I'm asking you, Rico, what did I hold on? But Rico, I had to slap Yellow Bear into oblivion. So I want to make sure you heard what I said, because a lot of times you guys come in the chat, you hear part of it or you hear part of the conversation, and context matters. I said Oregon would win this thing 7-10 based on what would be the reason? I'm asking you a question. What would be the reason right now?
Oregon is not going to win.
That's not what I asked you, and that's the problem with Colorado fans. They don't ever want to answer the question. I asked you. Why? No, hold on, Rico. No, you're not finna go. You're finna answer this, Rico. You're gonna answer this because you came on here. You the same one called me a hater. You say I was like Jason Whitlock. You did apologize, and I'm cool with that. But you apologize. But however, you come on here saying all these things, and I ask you a question and you can't answer. Why did I say Colorado would be? I'm sorry. Why did I say Oregon would beat Colorado? That's all I asked. Why did I say?
You probably said.
No, I didn't probably say anything. I did say something. What did I say?
I don't know exactly what you said, but and
that's my point.
And first of all, only thing that comes to my mind, Coach Hayes, is when you put my boy Deion Sanders down, I got a problem with that. I don't care if you say you want them to win and they lose by 10. Young man, I apologize. I'm not never serious about nothing I talk about. It's all fun and games to me, man. So don't take it personal.
No, I don't take. Bro, listen. I don't take that. Listen. Here's what I'm. Hold on, Rico. I want to clear this up because you just did what everybody. Hold on. You've done, and you. This is now the second time you've done this. Y'all accused me of something, and I asked y'all one very simple question. Yes, you did.
I never accused you of anything, sir.
You called me a hater. Oh, no, Rico. No. Yes, you did. Rico, you called yesterday or whatever that it was, Tuesday. You called me a hater. I asked you one simple question. Hold on. I asked you one simple question. Why do you call me a hater? You know what you said? Man, you're not a hater. You end up saying I'm a good brother. Never said it because you never could tell me what I said that was hating. Now tonight you called in. And I asked you again, you said, man, how you think Oregon is better than Colorado? And I came to you and I asked you one particular question, Rico. And I said, what was the reason I said Oregon would beat them? And you can't respond.
I can't remember, man. Explain it to me, Chad.
I just said,
I don't remember. I was in the heat of the moment. I don't never take stuff personally.
No, I'm not heated. But what I'm saying is, I said the run game. And right now, correct me if I'm wrong, 90.
Check this out there. Check this out. McCaskill, we got the running back, baby. And see, we've been waiting.
McCaskill don't play defense. He don't play defense. I'm talking about the Colorado's defense got to stop their run game.
Coach, listen. We just now getting together.
Colorado.
Can I say this, Coach, quick, please?
Yeah, do it quick. I got to run. Yeah.
Okay. Our we got a new team here, brother. We just now start. We ain't even all the way there yet, man. What's gonna go down? But I'm telling you, and I promise you,
you still ain't answer the question.
Yeah, we're gonna
you still ain't answer the question. So, Rico, I love you, but I got to push on, dog. Listen, I love you, Rico, but we can always call back.
I love y'all too, man. And hey, brother, don't take me personal, man.
It's all fun. It's YouTube, bro.
Like I said in the beginning,
I just tell the peace, there, brother. I love you, man.
You wear diapers,
Rico? I'm a black brother like y'all, black brother. And I never say anything to try to hurt nobody. I like the conversation, man, about the game. It don't never be personal, it just be fun, man. With me, I have fun, man. And I love y'all, brothers. You ain't trying to choose who you want to choose. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Don't never let nobody distort that from you.
Exactly.
Right? But I'm going to tell y'all one thing and two for sure. Colorado, baby.
I love it, baby. Keep fighting. Always. Keep fighting. All right, here we go, real quick, man.
So, Coach,
I just
let me just address.
And I just say my last piece. I want to say this.
Yes, sir.
No, you good. You good, Rico. Go ahead. You can hang up because I'm gonna get to the rest of these calls. This is what I be trying to tell people. All right, enjoy, man. Have fun. Here's what I try to tell people when people call in and people say, "Oh, you a hater, you this," and I only ask them one question: what did I say? They can never tell me. He comes on here, Coach Hayes, you did this. I said the run game. If they can't stop the run game, they will lose this game. That's all I said. That's all I said. Clearly, they're 95th in run defense. There's 132 Division I schools, and they're 95th. So I didn't say that Shador's gonna suck. I clearly said that if they let number 2 go out there and dart them to death, Colorado gonna win this game. See, we have selective hearing when it comes to this guy right here. And these are the things that I try to get y'all to understand. Don't come here. Everybody needs a bad guy. Here's a perfect example. I'm going to show you something that I did. You know what this is right here? I'm going to show you this 12. This is what I said. I said this is going to be a tough test against Oregon. This is what I said earlier. Colorado has not played a complete game yet. The offense, defense, and special teams have not shown to show up at the same time during one game. Its offense is playing well, and the defense is playing like hot garbage. Defense is playing well, then the offense plays horrible. And the special teams aren't special at all. In order to win this game, we must play together, all together. Guess what I was called? 12.
A hater.
Say it out loud. A hater. Well, guess who, though? Guess who the F I just quoted? Their beloved leader, Deion Sanders. That was his post-game quote. But because I said it, I'm a hater. And I literally quoted it, but I said it as if it was my own.
Good job,
man,
Coach.
You a hater, Coach. You don't know, but I literally took quote for quote what he said. We play like hot garbage. Then, Coach, you a hater. You going against our offense don't show up, and the offense play horrible. I wrote it down. The special teams ain't and the special teams ain't special. I literally said exactly what Coach Prime said. but you're a hater. This is why I call y'all ass a cult. Y'all the same people. When the boy hit Travis Hunter, man, he should be there. Soon as Coach Prime came out, man, y'all, yeah, you right. We shouldn't be giving death threats. Should nobody give death threat? Y'all same people in the chat. This is why I call y'all ass a cult. Because y'all don't have no clue. Y'all just talking. Crumble this, get that crap out of here, man. Because y'all don't even know what I'm talking about. Coach hot right now. And I'm hot.
You should be, Coach, but let me just say this. I want to address a couple of things. Just because you a YouTuber, they don't know they messing with the very best, right? You pull the wool over their eyes. I like that. That's how we do. We meant to haze folks, right? So now people look, they back like not crickets. No one gonna say anything. Crickets. Let me just hold on. Let me just.
I'm sorry, callers. I'm coming. Hold tight.
I want to just one more thing. Okay, so the gentleman, this happens often because where I'm from, we rank, right? We get down, we get busy. So this gentleman comes on in the beginning. I said nothing for like 5 minutes. We wound the tape. This man came at me in fun 3 or 4 times. Youngster. So
I'm coming, Scotty.
I preface my response to him, since you want to have fun, hint, old dude. And then now he gets upset because I refer to him as old dude. We can't do that. We got to be fair across the board. If you want to have fun, let's have fun. Now, I didn't disrespect him. I ain't curse at him. I ain't do nothing, but we gonna have some fun.
Yeah,
it's all good, Rico. Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
I just try to tell people I get you, but Coach hot right now. I ain't got time for no Martha Stewart speeches.
Let's not. We gonna have fun. Let's have fun, and no, take it personal. Because, like I said, I stood back and I didn't say anything. So you like, now you're gonna come at me a couple times. Now I got to hit. Now I ain't gonna sit here. Now I look a little young now, but I got left 5. You know what I mean? So
Serene Johnson, Coach, you're a hater. You have apologized to Coach in Colorado how many times?
Call in.
Colorado. I've never apologized to Colorado.
Call in.
Never once. Yeah, never once have I apologized to Colorado. I apologize to Coach Prime for the way he left Jackson State. Nothing that he's done here. So again, you selective memory having mother. Anyway, 1398.
You got some stars too. You got some things you got to put up.
Wow.
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm going in. Who am I talking to? I'm sorry. 1398.
This is Ray. This is Ray.
Hey, Ray, how you doing? I'm glad you called in because Coach hot right now. Ray, you know what? I be getting tried, Ray.
And I'm going to make sure I don't call anybody a young man because I definitely don't want nobody calling me an old lady.
Nah, you all right, Ray. You know, we love the ladies, Ray. We love the ladies.
And Ray, it's all about in the diction of your voice. If you will call me a young man like you just did, I accept that all day. But not coming from no old man and go call me young 3-4 times. The way I'm from, that's a little a little condescending.
It's all good.
Yeah.
So Ray, talk to us. What's your thoughts? You know what I'm saying?
You already know how I feel about Bo Nix, so I'm not gonna even go into
That's right. You're a big Auburn fan out of Georgia. Talk to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and that's because I'm originally from Alabama, so that's why I'm a diehard Auburn fan.
Mm-hmm.
But if it came down, in my opinion, and you know that I've said based upon what I've seen from these past 3 games, the way the defensive line and offensive line, which I'm not really worried about the offensive line so much as I am the defensive line, because I think it's all going to come down to the trenches. Because I do see Oregon running the ball a lot. Remember, I mentioned that to you.
Yes, ma'am. You sure did.
But also you have to keep in mind, Bo Nix will scramble too.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
He's gonna run that ball, and I just don't. And that doesn't mean that I'm not rooting for Deion, because I am a Deion Sanders fan, diehard fan of him. I've been a Colorado fan since September. So as long as he's there, I'm going to be a Colorado fan. But I have to go off of what I've seen these past 3 games.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see them winning.
Well, but Ray, can I say something to you? Please be careful because you're going to be labeled a hater. Please.
but I'm not a hater.
Thank you.
It's the truth. I mean,
Okay, thank you.
it's
I just want to make sure you understand the waters that you're about to walk in, because if you say anything, when you're just looking, and again, we don't know. These same Colorado fans that thought they was gonna blow CSU out They didn't know. Nobody knows. It's sport. But you can't have a conversation with the cult members, dog.
Right. And you have to go off of what you see in these games and so forth. And say, for instance, if it was Oregon against another team and they had the same players and the same game as Colorado, you know what I'm saying? Then they would be saying, no, they're not going to win. I mean, it's just go off of what you've seen in these past 3 games.
I agree.
It's always in any given Saturday, because it could go either way, because just like you said, I think they underestimated CSU, Colorado State. And Colorado State came out there and they put that fire on them. So that also gives you another look at Colorado Buffs can withstand pressure, because they were under a lot of pressure in the fourth quarter and 2 overtimes.
Right.
And they came out on top.
Right.
So that gives you another perspective of it too.
Right.
But it still boils down to that line, that up front. I don't know. So I mean, you have your ear closer to the ground than I do. Does Dion have some linemen that he hasn't presented yet? Have some been injured?
Yeah, there's some been Ray. There's some been injured and all. Yeah, there's some been injured. I got to push on, but there's some been injured. But here's the thing, and here's what I try to tell people. Right, I'm not saying that Colorado won't score points. However, you must bring up the obvious. Right now, I'm looking at it. NCAA.com, not sidewalk statistic university.com. NCAA.com. Colorado is ranked 122nd out of 130 on defense. 122nd out of 130 teams on defense. So therefore, defense is an issue. As we can clearly see in the games, you've been in shootouts. It's been close games. Shedeur is not a problem. Never said he was. Xavier Weaver, Horn, none of these guys are problems. The problem is on the defensive side of the ball. Can it now become a shootout? And now with the run game, can they control the clock enough to keep the ball? Shedeur can't score on the sideline, unfortunately. I know he walks on water to you people, but if he's not in the game, he cannot score. So now that's why I said the run game comes in. They're ranked, but the thing is, there's Shedeur is for Heisman, Colorado. Yes, I agree with that 10,000%. But when you bring up 122nd on defense, guess what? And here's the funny thing. Coach Prime ain't stupid. He knows this. Coach Prime said, we got to fix this on defense. And you can't tell these people nothing, dog.
I was shocked because I was listening to what you were reading. I was like, wait a minute. He's saying the exact same thing Dion said. And I'm so glad you mentioned that, because I watched the post after the post, the post game interview, and he said that. And then for you to read it, I was like, wait a minute. He's saying the exact same thing.
I said the same, and they called me a hater. Coach, you a hater because you called him hot garbage. Your own head coach called it hot garbage. Yes, but anyway, Ray, I love you as always. Thank you. You just started calling in recently. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you, Ray.
Keep calling in, but I got to get these few people in. I got to get them in.
All right.
Thank you as always. All right, I'm coming to my dog Scotty in the building. He said he got it. Hold on. Where you at, Scotty?
One second, Coach.
Yeah. Tighten up over there. All right, where off script at? Talk. Did he cut it? Did he hang up? Oh, no. Okay, I got it. Scotty, talk to me, man. Hey, listen, man. Coach over here fired up. I was trying to keep calm, dog, but I can only take so much, dog. I be trying not to be the hater. I don't even wear my Coach Hate shirt no more. I don't wear the Colorado Colt shirt no more because I'm trying to be neutral, but these fans piss me off, dog.
It ain't nothing I haven't dealt with when he was at Jackson State. It's literally the same. We're just on a bigger platform. That's literally the same thing. So I know exactly. I know exactly. If you do any football comments against Dion, you're automatically labeled a hater. It's ridiculous, right? So let me
talk to us.
And I know I'm gonna give you my analysis, and you're probably gonna be like, based off my analysis, how am I picking Colorado? I'm gonna tell you that.
Talk to me.
I look at it like this: TCU wins that game if they run the ball, hands down, right? If Jeff Sims is not a black cat, they win that. Nebraska wins that game. They'll run away the way they can run the ball. They'll win that game, or it'll be more competitive. I wouldn't even say they win. They'll be more competitive, right? Mm-hmm. Colorado State just didn't have to take them at the end. You know, their quarterback, Colorado's quarterback, was better than what they had. So that just is what it is. But the reason that I'm going, I think Colorado wins either by 7 or 10, is because I think they're really going to exploit number 0 from Oregon. He is not good.
Okay.
He is not good at all. And what you're going to do is they're just going to isolate him in a 3-by-1. You know, put him on Jimmy Horn, put him on, you know, Dylan Edwards, or however you can isolate number 0. That's what Shedeur is going to try to do. And I do agree with you. Their run game is bad. Their defense is bad. But I just think if they make it a shootout, I trust Shedeur. I've seen Shedeur. I always say Shedeur has an Aaron Rodgers type of gene in him.
I agree.
As it ramps up, he just gets colder, and it's amazing to see. So I think I'll take Shedeur over Bo Nix any day of the week when it comes to big time moments and big game moments. But I just really don't think that passing defense, from Oregon, especially number 0, is going to be able to. He can't hide. They're going to exploit that matchup as much as they can. So yeah, I got Colorado. And listen,
you're right, and I can take that. But listen, I can take that, Scotty. You come in, you broke it down, you talked, whether I agree or not. You came in and you broke it down and you said why. These people just say because God won't let Colorado lose. God, listen, guys, I understand that, but then yet you're the same people as I look at this. And again, I'm not saying that Colorado won't win this game. I'm clearly saying, and I'm with you, if they get into a shootout, I think Shedeur Sanders got a scope on his rifle and Bo Nix doesn't. That's the difference.
I agree.
I'm saying that if they don't find a way to stop the run game and to stop the read options with Bo Nix and all of that kind of stuff, I think the run is more. I know Bo Nix want to throw the ball around the yard and yada, yada, yada. However, their DBs are better than their front 4. So why play their DBs? I'm not playing with them dudes back there. Mm-hmm. Even with Travis Hunter not there, their DBs are better than their front 7. So therefore, I'm going to make that happen. I'm not saying that Shedeur and them won't lose this game. I'm not saying that they will win it. But what I'm saying is, that that Colorado can't win this football game. They can if they take care of these things. But based on what you see, Scotty, they are ranked 122nd out of 130. Listen to the teams that's behind them: Tulsa, Houston, Colorado State, Western Kentucky, Central Michigan, Buffalo, Nevada, and North Texas. Now, one Power 5, maybe Houston. Houston is now in the Pac-12, but I'm sorry, in the Big 12. But there's no other Power 5 lower than them for all of that they're doing. So it has to be a shootout.
I even look at Coach, like even with Colorado State playing the way they played, you know what I'm saying? Like they were playing out of their mind. And listen, you can say whatever you want about the hit. To me, it was dirty, but it set the tone. Like he's like, yo, we here. Like I listen. If he was on my team, I'm like, yo, I respect that. If he was on my team, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not on my team, I can't respect that. But you know, I just thought he set the tone for that one. But this is my thing. The thing when it comes to Colorado is
I think he gave him momentum. Be honest, Scotty. I'm not hating. I think he gave him momentum because they was already whooping they behind. It wasn't like the first. They actually gave him life. Like it gave him something to it gave. Here's what Coach Prime is good at. He's good at finding, like he said, I'm gonna find that thread and I'm gonna keep pulling on it. And that's what he found. He needed that at halftime. I need you to fight for your brother 12. He in the hospital later. I don't know what his halftime speech was, but he don't give him a thread. I think you motivated
that third quarter did not. That third quarter was not a thread.
But,
like
no.
Colorado State.
Yeah, but that fourth quarter came up.
Colorado State did everything they needed to do. To me, the only thing they messed up was I'm going for that on 4th and 2 because I know what Shedeur is. I'm trying to end the game at the 4th and 2.
I'm finna run
I'm not supposed to be in the game anyway. It's house money. I'm not supposed to be in this game. I'm supposed to lose by 30.
True story. And Chico brought that up.
True story. So,
but I gotta push. Go ahead, 12. If you want to say something, because if not, I'll be here forever, man. We got people on the chat. They in the background. They ready to get it in. Coach, hot.
Listen, I'm digging the breakdown the brother provided. I'm digging the breakdown, and my reference point is when I take a look at it. And Coach mentioned the defense. Even in the beginning of the season. We can go back and take a look at it. See, Coach know this. I'm a Prime fan. I'm a big Prime fan. I'm a Prime
Me
fan
too.
from when he was at Jackson State. I quoted this in the beginning. I said, Colorado's Achilles heel is going to be their defense. If their offense can't score a lot of points, their defense they're going to give the points up. So if you take a look at it, right, the sledding has gotten tougher as they've gone through the season, right? Even though the overtime victories came, Shedeur is a monster. Even in the beginning, go back and review all my tapes on Streeter's show. I knew Shedeur, he is the real deal. That's why he's Heisman worthy. No doubt about it. But remember, bro, it's a team effort. He can't do it by himself. And their point total, if dwindling down a little bit. So my point is this: if Oregon, we're saying that Colorado is prepared. You don't think Oregon is not going to be prepared in Eugene at home?
I agree.
We know that. We know. Here's the thing about coaching, and this is where coaches brilliant at. It's about making adjustments. Dion, we know, is phenomenal, but I've always said to you and everybody else, when Prime, even at Jackson State, in the big games, Prime defense, yes, bro, and that's simple. It's no knock on, and it's pretty much the same coaches. It's not a negative thing. That's just sometimes how the games go. You have to be able to scheme for what's going on. So the lady mentioned young lady Ray brought up a great point. Bo Nix can ride too. That boy can move them legs. Now we gonna see. That boy can move them legs. So it's gonna be almost like Shedeur is better.
And Nebraska, even on that long run. So yeah.
Yes,
bro, they're giving up Scotty.
Yeah, bro.
They're giving up 460 yards a game. 460 yards a game.
It can't happen, bro.
And hold on. But let's go back. 460 yards a game to a bad Nebraska who gave up they actually killed their own drives. You give up to a group of 5 Colorado State and to as they call them, a terrible TCU team. I'm cool with that. But right now, the Achilles heel is the defense being able to stop the movement of the ball. And you got a guy in a quarterback who's experienced, they can run the ball, right? As well as he can run the ball. This is not saying that Colorado not going to score points. It's going to be 50-0. They're not going to 81-7 these guys.
No,
the problem
I didn't say that.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you said that. We're talking about people.
He was just saying.
I was saying how people think. We're saying that if the defense, it's one of those things. I get the ball, you get the ball. It's like tennis, right? But eventually somebody gonna hit it in the net.
Break serve.
And then I get to serve again. And then back and forth. Somebody. If Colorado can't keep up with that, it becomes an issue because we're seeing this is now one of the bigger tests where you see a team who has more all-around talent than the 3 previous teams that they've had all together. And therefore, it gets even more dangerous because if you're giving up 460 yards on average.
The bad things.
Come on. Bro, Colorado State. Look, Colorado State ranked 125th on defense.
Scotty, let me temper some expectations. And I said this in the beginning. The spread is 21. I got Oregon winning by 14. It ain't gonna be a landslide. Yeah, I got them winning by 14. It ain't gonna be a landslide, brother. Colorado, they can play. Hands down. Vegas got them 21. I got them 14. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I got
my 2 points. One, this is the thing for me when it comes to college coaches and OCs. They get too cute.
I agree.
They get too cute. And listen, y'all can say whatever you want. TCU, if they run the ball, they win the game. It's just that simple. They run the ball, they win the game. Like, even in the fourth quarter, if they run the ball, and I was talking to my homeboy, I said, yo, is the OC going to commit to running the ball?
Nope.
Because if he keeps dropping that white boy back, he's not that good. He's not better than Shedeur. So you need to run the ball. That's my one thing. And I'll say this to 12's point. The more I said it because I'm rooting for Colorado to lose because I just want to see the adversity for Dion. That's the biggest thing.
I'm not. And I had to say, Scott, I'm sorry. I'm not rooting for him to lose. I'm looking at the information. But go ahead.
But I want to see the adversity. But this is my thing. I told my homeboy this. I said, the more you play, the more tape that gets put on you. right? The more you play, the more I know your tendencies, the more tape that I can get on you. So I listen. My football mind says that Colorado can pull this out. Secretly in my soul, I'm be rooting for them to lose. You know, I just like chaos. That's just me. I like chaos. So because if they win this game, you can't watch ESPN for the week. You can't.
Right.
They're gonna be everywhere. So
no, can I tell you this? If they win this game and they do exactly what they do, stop the run from Oregon, bro. Think about it. Their third string running back got 5 touchdowns in 3 games. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm saying. There's a reason their third string running back has 5 touchdowns and he averages 8 yards a carry. The third string guy averages 7 points. God damn, I got my notes. Listen, Bucky Irvin is the starting running back. He's got 216 yards. He's averaging 8 yards a carry. Noah Whittington has 101. He's the second string at 8.4 yards a carry. And Jordan James has 155 yards at 7.8. Now, here's the rebuttal. But look who they played, coach. They played Portland. I get it. Well, look who y'all played. Y'all played Colorado State.
And Nebraska.
And went to them overtime. Yeah. And a bad Nebraska who gave you the ball over and over.
Don't be surprised if you see that Bear defense come out, because Prime he love that Bear defense. So don't be surprised if you see that come out and they just play out. They play coverage behind it and they go Bear.
I'm all for it, bro. I'm all for it. The only difference, not to get cold, but the difference behind the Bear is the Bear never took care of the mobile quarterback. That was always a problem about because the Bear came out. You had Dan Marinos and Troy Aikman. Well, nobody's scared about them running. But now you get an RPO out of doggone Bo Nix. Guess what it's gonna be? Holla! I can tell you that right now.
All right, man. Hey, Coach, appreciate you for letting me on, man.
Real quick, Scotty, give the people a shout out where they can catch you. Man. Let them know where they can
catch you. You catch me on YouTube, off script. You already know what it is. HBCU football, college football. That's what we do out there. So yeah, let's get it.
Hey, Scotty. One thing I know you talk HBCU football. Hey, but you heard the report that came out. Initially, they said that the Tennessee State was shafted a $500 million to a bill that came out. The government they ain't paid the state 2.1, and
like 1.5 billion. It's
crazy. So when you
just imagine what the HBCUs would look like if they had the funding they were supposed to get.
Hey, listen, you want to get me on one day? We could talk about that, man. Because I'm a Tennessee State grad, man, and $2 billion. Can we get that? Just pay us. Stop talking. Just pay us that money. That's all we need.
Scotty, I'll give you his number. Y'all can talk about it. I'll give you his number. Hit me up if you want to holler at him. All right, brother.
Hey, say less. I got to go.
All right,
take it, brother.
Appreciate it. All right, who else I got on here? God doggone it. Hey, that cane juice biting. I'm sorry. Ain't no Colorado concoction tonight. All right, old school still ain't hung up. Old school been on here at least an hour.
Hey, Coach, that thing got 261. Hey, hit the like button, everybody. We loose.
Hey, y'all hit the like button. Let's get hot. Let me do a real quick before I get to this, because I got to do this right here. I've been missing it. Sonda for the 2 hour. Old heads need some prune juice and a nap. Shad, $4.99. Ain't no way old school was that bothered. You hung up on him, called him first cousin to jump on my guy V12. Arthritis is wild for the record. Sada in the building. Old head Rico with enough fairy dust buffs win. Y'all tough, man. Y'all leave Rico alone. McCash Hill. I'm gonna leave that up. Appreciate you. Katwana, if I said it right, Katwana Tahimba. I'm big on calling people by the correct name. Hopefully I said that right. $4.99. McCaskill and Edwards are going to make a difference. Hope so, bro. I really do.
Well, I like Edwards on my fantasy.
And again, it's never been a question about their offense. I want people to be clear. I've never questioned Colorado's offense. I'm questioning the defense and the crossing routes. I haven't even brought the crossing routes up yet. That they have not stopped in 3 games. I haven't brought that up yet. So anyway, new CU fan, if you ain't gonna ride Prime, you a hater. Appreciate that, Sonda. Thank you for the $2. And I missed quite a bit, man. The more than that $5, bro. 12. What's Prime mean by Louis Vuitton luggage? Does Dion is keeping secrets? 12. What did you do to Rico? Coach threw a flag. I'm laughing my A off right now. I appreciate it. And also, God dog, check up from the head up. Call us Rico. Sound like he bet his house. Hey Rico, we have no more freaking liquor. Take your A home, pal. All right. I don't know what's going on. All right. Appreciate it. I caught up on all the super chats. Thank y'all. All right. Rob, I see you back there.
Coach, they got live.
3187 still in the building. Oh. Huh?
I said we live.
Say what?
You see what happened when I come on live? Okay, like see, I stuck up on you. Hey, but they said, "Who's that people in your window?" I don't like that, Coach.
No, I'm still waiting for Tanisha to call in because I need her to call in because I need some straightening. I need somebody to get some straightening. But I got the thing locked right now. Should I lock it or unlock it? It's Friday night.
Hey, listen.
Should I lock it or unlock it?
Hey, listen.
The conference has been unlocked.
All right, it's unlocked. All right, 3187. You back on the line. Call and talk to us. Coach, ready for this? I want the smoke. Yes, sir.
Coach, man, we missing a lot of content.
Talk to me, baby. That's what I'm talking about. This is my man from No Kakalaki, right?
Missing some content. Like the defense is a bend on break defense. Yes, they giving up a lot of yards, but they number one in the country in turnovers.
Okay.
That don't matter?
It does matter.
But can I say that?
Hold on. So let him finish his point.
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead. I want you to finish your point because then we'll go and rebut.
Sorry.
No, he can go.
No, go ahead. My bad. I apologize. Go ahead, my brother. I'm sorry.
All right, go ahead.
And then when we looking at matchups with trenches, Colorado, they do good offensive line blocking wise with bigger D line. When they got the smaller Kamara type guys, our big tackles, they have a problem with it. Oregon, their defensive ends is like 290. They big across the board. They like the bull rush.
Yeah, they're not dynamic. I agree.
They don't really got the finesse guys.
So hold on. But back to that point. But listen, I know, but listen. Again, it's never been a question about Colorado's offense. I said that. Oregon is not dynamic. Oregon is not dynamic. They got 5 sacks. In Portland, they should have had 5 in that game. So again,
I carve them up on defense.
Good. You're right. And that's what I'm trying to say is that's where the battle lies, brother. Is that Shedeur can do his thing. But if Oregon is smart and Oregon does what they're supposed to do, Shedeur can't carve you if you can't put the knife in his hand. And the knife is being the football. What I'm saying is if I'm running the ball, running the clock, keeping him off the football field, how can he carve me up if he's not on the football field?
Oregon ain't ran the ball over 30 times yet.
Not yet.
And when they played a team that could score and score with them, they had to throw the ball.
But Texas Tech could also stop. Texas Tech could also stop the run. That was the problem. Texas Tech was stopping.
They ran for over 100, but Texas Tech did do good with stopping the run. But also, Texas Tech helped them out with the 3 turnovers. Well, 2 in the last one.
Okay, but regardless of the turnovers, Texas Tech still worked on. Bro, Texas Tech. Let me go here because I just saw it. So we want to talk about this, and I get what you're talking about.
For 100 that game.
Yes, this is what.
But they only ran average 3.3, so they did good against the run. They did good. The Texas Tech did good.
I know, and Colorado doesn't.
But this is my point. What I'm saying is, okay, say Colorado, like you said, don't do good against the run.
Mm-hmm.
Oregon don't do good against the pass. What I'm saying is Shedeur is going to put pressure on that OC. They're going to get out. They're going to get out of the running game. I guarantee they're not going to stick with it. They're not going to stick. They ain't ran the ball over 30 times.
I'm not saying that they will run it. I'm saying that will be the win. That will be why Colorado has a problem because they haven't stopped the run. I get about how many times they've done it, but it's amazing how nobody else can change their game plan, but Colorado can change theirs. Like, McCaskill's going to come in. Hold on. McCaskill's going to come in, and we're going to show you we can run the ball. Like, that's the problem I have.
I ain't never said that.
See, but don't do that to me. Don't do that to me because you saying I. No, I'm speaking in generalities. I'm not saying I. This is never going to be a debate. When you call in, you have to remember you're not talking about you and I. We're talking about it. We're looking at it as a whole. And that's where the problem lies. The problem lies nobody wants to take accountability for anything if it doesn't fit the narrative. See, Like, for example, For example, I'll bring this up. We will talk about Shedeur in passing. Bro, second to none when it comes to passing, throwing the ball, accuracy, putting it where it needs to be, velocity, touch, and everything else. But nobody wants to bring up the 15 sacks and why they happen. Not blaming Shedeur solely, but it's either Shedeur, the O-line, the route running, and everything else, right? But if you give this chat 10 seconds, they're going to call me a hater. However, his own daddy said that my son gets sacked because something else happened. And I'm saying the same thing that he says, but I'm the damn hater. However, regardless of it, a sack. I know you don't. Remember, I tell you, it's never I. It's never going to be I. I'm just talking to you. I'm talking through you. I'm using you to speak to the masses. Here's another thing I want to tell you.
We got to give the idiots the
because sometimes I like to slap an idiot or two. Matter of fact, let me backhand one of them. There go one of them. Here's what I want to tell you. Here's what I want to tell you. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
22 film or whatever.
Yeah, but here, let me just finish my point, and then we'll get to it. Nobody wants to bring up the 15 sacks that Shedeur leads. We always want to talk about what he leads, but he also leads Power 5 in sacks at 15. I'm not saying it's Shedeur's fault. I'm not saying it's the O-line fault. It's the receiver run the wrong route fault. However, at some point, he got tackled with the ball behind the line of scrimmage. And if Colorado don't fix that, that's going to be a damn problem. But nobody wants to talk about that.
Me personally, I address that with Oregon's, our strong suit is what Oregon, matchup-wise, is what Oregon is in pass pro. For example, we didn't get sacked a lot TCU game. They got a lot of big, slow linemen. And they didn't send the cover zero blitz, cover one blitzes that Nebraska did.
Got sacked 4 times in TCU. Got sacked 4 times in TCU.
Compared to, I think he got sacked 8 times at Nebraska, 7 times.
7 in Nebraska. 4, 7, and 4.
And I think 2 of those times he got sacked with TCU. It was one dude didn't run her out and he held the ball. But it was only twice at TCU game where they just got beat off the line, and it was a straight up sack up the middle from Abreu, and it was a dude that came off the edge, Hodges. It was an all out blitz sack. That was the only times it was a straight up. All right, they got beat up the middle in linebacker blitz in the TCU game.
I'm with you.
So what I'm saying, Oregon, they send most of the time they send for they D lineman is big. That helps us. Our tackles 6'10", 6'9", they can't. The guys they got bend that can get up under them, they have a problem with.
I said that. I said the same thing. Oh, coach, you a hater. 315, 6'10". That's not a heavy dude. You 6'10", 315 is not a big guy. And then you got to play with leverage. 12, go ahead, talk to him right quick. I got other callers in here, man. I opened it back up, so I got to stick to the time. Go ahead, 12, talk to him, man.
So I just wanted to address the earlier point.
Bring some energy, God dog it.
No,
I'm fired up, 12.
No, when I bring the energy, they think, I'm good. But I wanted to address the earlier point. And then here's the sort of the unfairness that happens when you talk about Colorado and stuff. You brought up, they lead, the turnovers, right? But they play these horrible teams. Nebraska is horrible. Colorado State is horrible. Like they're bad teams. Let me finish, brother. Brother, can I finish? No. What I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen before you respond. What I'm talking about, argument's sake, we have to be fair across the board. So my point is that people say, "Oh, who did Oregon play?" So it's the same thing with Colorado. Who did they play? That's my only point. So that's a moot point. But let me just take it a step further. We have to understand. We have to understand this, right? There comes a certain point in time where some of the mistakes that you make as a football team, you can't overcome. Sacks leading the league in sacks. That's
it's
something
gonna come back to bite you, dog.
It's gonna come back to haunt you when you play better competition And you know that. It happens in every sport. You have a team that's going to exploit that situation. And we talk about the running game for Oregon. We're not saying that they're going to have to beat them down with the running game, but they have the option and they have the talent to control the ball. Do you realize now the game has been condensed because of this running clock? And so a lot of this thing that's going on, if they can even manage the game with the run game that they have, they don't have to run the ball 30 plus times. Manage the game, it's going to condense the game. So we got to think outside the box sometimes and look at what's going on in college football. It's not about hate, this, and that. It's just taking a look at what's going on. The games are being condensed. And if you can run the ball, one thing they said about Tom Brady, the teams who beat Tom Brady, he was never on the field. They controlled the ball pretty well. They control the clock. That's all we're saying. So if Oregon can control the clock with the run game, it's going to be difficult for Shedeur to get on. They know Shedeur is the man. They know that. We all do. College football knows it. They're going to game plan. Now, will they stop him?
Out.
They're not going to completely stop him, but they're going to try to neutralize him the best way they can. That's all I'm saying.
By what? Not, in my opinion, not putting him on the football field.
Easy. It's easy.
I agree with I never disagree with the run game assessment, because that's fair. My pushback to the run game assessment is when Oregon, their identity, like I was saying, is they have a good miss. They throw the ball like 38, 40 times a game, and they haven't ran it more than 30 times a game.
Because they playing trash competition, like y'all always, like every Colorado person said, who have they played? So why do I need to run it 30 times when I can get Bo Nix to pad the stats? I can throw it around the yard. Portland State is terrible. Hawaii is terrible. They go to Texas Tech and they got to throw it because of the situation that they're in. So that's what we're coming with, is that, again, sometimes the situation dictates what you do. The reason they ran it was because of the situation. The circumstance created you to pass it. Here's a perfect example. Why did Shedeur throw the ball with 1:43 left in the fourth quarter on the 2-yard line? Why did he throw the ball? Because of the circumstance.
Run the ball.
No, because of the circumstance. I got to get down the field to score.
Oh, you talking about on day two? I thought
yes.
You were talking about when they
No, right. No, I ain't talking about the 2-point conversion. What I'm saying is
okay,
you have to look at these in context, and it's still early. We're only in the third game of the season, guy. We still don't have a lot of we still don't have a lot of time on task with this. So all I'm saying to you is, I'm not saying, again, I'm saying this and I got to run on. I'm not saying that Colorado will not be able to win this game. I'm saying if Colorado does not stop the run, which they've shown they can't, then therefore, and the crossing routes, they still have not shown that they can stop the crossing routes and the run. They have not shown that yet. Yeah, they've been in position, they're really close, but they still haven't stopped it yet. Until they can do that, that's going to be tough because of the running situation. They can control the clock. First downs, think about this. Every 40 seconds, think about it. Every play you run, you could take 40 seconds off of a clock. It's only 15 minutes in a quarter.
I agree. I'd say, well, I know I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
What is Oregon's deficiency versus Colorado? Because I don't hear y'all.
Clearly said that. Let Shedeur Sanders, if you don't put pressure on Shedeur Sanders, he gonna clearly load his hips, find the open man, and pick you apart. I clearly said that. I said the problem with
Oregon strength, weakness is they're not good at rushing the passer.
That's correct.
So we got two things. So only reason I bring this up is when people saying Colorado, I'm not talking about you, because I get it 70-10, and we, like you said, we're talking generalities. So when people say, look, Colorado's gonna lose by 14, 21, whatever the spread is,
I think that's too much.
Don't Colorado got the best quarterback?
Yeah.
Colorado has the best wide receiver core. Colorado O-line matchup was with the style of defensive lineman Oregon has. I have no plus in the pass pro game against Oregon.
I don't know about that.
No,
I don't know about that.
Look at the TCU film. It's the same style of defensive linemen.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, go ahead. Finish your point. I got to push on, brother. I got to get to the next people. I know you be wanting to talk, and I get it, and I appreciate you, but I do got people calling in. But go ahead. Finish your piece.
Okay, I was just saying, and you said against Portland State and Hawaii, they couldn't get the pass rush going. So I'm just saying, the people that are saying that Colorado, this is my last point, people that are saying Colorado's going to get blown out, it's impossible that you see the strengths. Most people say you got the best quarterback, you got the best chance of winning.
I agree.
The strengths and the weaknesses is pretty even, honestly.
I agree with you.
But all right, Coach.
All right, thanks, brother. Appreciate it, man.
Good call.
Good call, man. All right, we got Ray back in. I see you holding on, Rob. Rob, you holding on tough. Ray from Jordan to call back in. Ray, what's up? Talk to me.
Okay, Coach, I have a question for you, and it's a rudimentary, a very fundamental question for you.
Mm-hmm.
To stop the run, that begins where?
So here's, great. Thank you. Can y'all clap it up for Ray, man? God, thank you, Ray. Oh, Ray, thank you. We talking football, Ray. Thank you.
Listening at some of your callers, it's just
Ray, here's how you stop the run. Everything is based off of gap control defense. And here's what you do. It's like fitting pieces of a puzzle together. Everybody has to know where they belong. Okay? Right?
And it begins where?
Up front. Up front and pre-snap. Yeah. Right. So up front and pre-snap. A lot of people don't realize prior to the snap, a lot of communication has to go on based on what you see out there. Okay. Now, a lot of things happen with the edge because they don't protect the edge. Now, I will say this about Colorado in the run game. Interior wise, they give up some, but they do have decent linebackers in that sense. You know, you see 4 or 5 yard gain, but the edge is the problem because one, they don't have the foot speed with the defensive ends that they have the way they play it because they are maybe a little bit lighter and you don't have that safety help coming or that linebacker help. Those are the force play. God, Lee Ray, thank you. Oh my God. You don't have the force players to come in and they do a bad job and their angles are bad. Their angles are bad. And when you take the wrong angle and you allow that guy to get outside, there's nobody left. And I wish I could go through this without getting copyright. I would love you go look at the good, bad, and ugly. Go look at all the good, bad, and ugly. They already been demonetized, so go look at them. They free.
I already know. I was asking a rhetorical question.
No, I get it. I get it. But yeah.
To hear it.
Yes, but these are the things, and this is why you're giving up these type of deals. You understand what I'm saying? And we still and Colorado still hasn't met a run gangster team.
Mm-hmm.
And when they meet one that can run the rock, when they meet a team that can run the rock, I'm trying to look at the teams that ran the ball well. I mean, TCU gave up 237 yards. TCU lost that game because he got an ego. He got Kendall Browse got an ego, right?
Okay.
And in today's football, you don't even see running like that. In today's football, like you don't even see 100-yard rushes anymore. Okay, no problem. I'm looking here right now, rushing the ball. Nebraska, as bad as they lost, they ran for 222 yards. As bad as Nebraska lost, 222 yards. I don't even know what Colorado State ran. I'm trying to get to it now. But that's how you stop the run. You got to be able to have the numbers and you got to be able to set edges. If you don't set edges, you're going to be in trouble. Exactly. I talk about it with the Miami Hurricanes.
That's what I've been saying. That's what I was saying each time I was talking about up front. But now to change the subject just a tad bit, in regards to those sacks on offense on Shedeur. Some of those sacks, I feel, and I, like you said, I have to be very careful because it is cult-like, but I am a primetime Deion Sanders fan ever since Falcons days and him playing Braves.
Right.
But what I saw in the last game, Some of those sacks was Shadour's fault because Shador was holding the ball. He needs to scramble more, and when he scrambles, he needs to actually run. He was running slow. He wasn't being elusive. Now, Bo Nix have the upper hand on him with that. Bo Nix is elusive because he runs the ball to overcompensate for his bad passes.
Okay.
I've seen him do that several times when he was with Auburn. When his passing game wasn't on, which is quite often, he ran the ball.
Right.
And he is elusive. Shador, on the other hand, I haven't seen him doing that.
The conference has been locked.
Right.
He was looking downfield, looking for the open man, whereas he should have tucked the ball and ran or slid down or threw the ball away.
Correct.
Sometimes it's better to just throw that ball away than to get the sack.
I agree. 12, anything? Thank you, Ray.
Yeah, Ray. So to Shador's point, to your viewpoint with Shador, I think that Shador proved at Jackson State that he could run the ball. He is elusive. I think right now what he's doing is showing the scouts he's playing for the future, showing the scouts that he can step back and drop them dimes in the pocket and move around and be a little bit just elusive enough to get the ball down the field. So I think what you're asking for may have to happen in this game. He may have to use his legs more in order for it to be a closer game at Oregon. But he can run the ball. We know he can. He doesn't have to be fast, but he can move around in the pocket and he can throw that thing. So I think, think about it now. The pundits, everybody, they're talking about how accurate he is, how much he's throwing the ball. I think that was strategic by him and his dad to say, "Hey, now I can be so when it comes time to the draft, Deion is a smart man. One thing about Deion, he's very smart. He played in league. He played with he been around Michael Vick, and he doesn't want Shador to be labeled as a running quarterback, right?
Running quarterback, okay.
Right? He want him to be just he want him to be just a quarterback, and that's what Shador is doing now. And I commend Shador for that because I said I've been a Shador fan. He knows the game. That brother can play. So I think, but he may need to use his leg more.
No, I never doubted him. No, please don't misunderstand.
No, we did. No, we did. No, we're not.
No, I get no. I'm with you. I'm just, but I think he will have to be a little bit more elusive. He may have to run the ball a little bit more on tomorrow for them to actually to win the game. He may have to use his legs a little more down the field.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll say this, Ray, but I'll say this, Ray, in conclusion.
I didn't see all of Jackson State's games. I did see that. What was it? The last one, the Celebration Bowl, where the white guy dropped the ball and
the tight end
and dropped the ball. Yeah, because they would have won that game if it was for that.
Exactly. So here's what I'll say in conclusion. For Shador, like I said, all 15 sacks are not his fault. However, he ends up on the ground with the ball in his hand. That needs to be fixed by the offensive coordinator, whether it's pass protection, keeping the guy in, whatever, slide protection, rolling them out of the pocket. I don't care how they fix it, but you can't lead. You can't lead college football in that category and think it's okay because you're still scoring points when you're scoring points with who? Colorado State. You're scoring points with a terrible Nebraska because when you meet better teams, those sacks start turning into what? TODs, turnover on downs, and now you got a punt. And that's where if they don't fix that, I brought that up before, it hasn't hurt them yet, right? Here's a perfect example. The holding call against Colorado State hurt them because if y'all don't remember, that ball got down to the 2-yard line and the offensive guard got called back for holding. Well, guess what? That penalty hurt them. The sacks have not hurt them just yet. And it will show its head at some point. Mm-hmm.
Let me say this. And this may be the emotional side of it. At the end of the day, Shador is Deion's son. It's different than having just some other quarterback and he's the coach. Shador is Deion's son. So I look for that offense. That's why I wasn't not worried about the offensive line for this upcoming game. Because I'm based on the fact that Shador is Deion's son and he's been seeing this 3 games now and leading in the sacks and so forth. I feel like Deion is going to put the fear of God in that offensive line to protect his son and what his son is trying to accomplish down the road.
I hope so. I surely do.
Now, there may be more holding calls in this. You may possibly, I think I may possibly see more holding calls during this game because of the fact that he don't put the fear of God on that offensive line.
I love it. Well, Ray, I got to run. I got to get off here. I got to drive to Miami in the morning for this funeral, but I got to get off here. But listen, I love you. Thank you so much, Ray. Don't be a stranger. I love your man. That was the best question of the night. Thank you. Let's talk football. Thank you, Ray. God,
all right.
Appreciate it. All right, real quick. See, somebody says, like right here, Buddy says, baby, dude, this dude runs a 4.6. He can run. Yeah, that's straight line speed, guys. There's a difference between quickness, elusiveness, and straight line 40-yard speed. I'm not talking about Shedeur can't run the quarterback draw, right? We're talking about the mobility in the pocket, the extended play, and once you get out the pocket, how many times have we seen Shedeur get caught backside? Right? We're talking about backside catches, not where the pocket just collapsed on him, where he escapes and the dude just come backside and just whoop, grab him by the leg. All right, here we go.
And
Mike
Coach,
Lowry, man, you got to be.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and we have to. And I hate to belabor this point. We have to emphasize. Yes, it's the next man up. Yes, it's they have talent on the offense, but you're missing a Travis Hunter. You're missing a workhorse on both sides of the ball. You talk about strategy, Coach. What would be your strategy knowing that Travis? Here's another football question.
He's not gonna beat me. 12 ain't gonna beat me.
Right. No,
not
but he's gone now. So now what do you do to bolster your chances from Oregon's perspective to kind of say, okay, we don't have to worry about number 12 anymore? Where do you go? How do you exploit?
And I haven't broken down the tendencies of it, but I look at the tendencies of 5 and 10. Those are the two most dynamic dudes. The tight end popped off here at the end, so I may look at him maybe in some red zone. I may have a what if package for him. Like if he starts to get hot, how do we defend him? But I have to look at the tendencies. When is he looking for 10? When is he looking for 5? What is the situation? 10 is what's 10 situation? What's 5 situation? What do I mean? When is 10 getting the ball? What is it? Is it down a distance? Is it area of the field? Is it, it like that's how you break down stuff. Where's 5 in this situation? What is his deal? Those are the things. You got to play tendencies, guy. You're never going to get it 100% right. You're never going to get 100% right. And then 3 out the backfield. You definitely got to make sure. And that's what Colorado State did. They eliminated 3 out the backfield. They didn't let the running back get busy out the backfield like you saw previously. You understand? And that was done with that. But that's how, just in a nutshell, that's how I would approach it, man. All right, let me do the come on, Rob, to come on here old school. I'm going to make it quick. Rob, come on. Mike, talk to me, man, real quick. Come on, guys. Coach Mike Lowry.
Yo.
Quickly. What's up, baby? Mike.
You bringing everybody on, or you just
No. I want you on right now, yeah, because they ain't gonna be on here all day. I gotta ride.
I know you do.
Come on, talk to me, baby.
Hey, but I got something for you.
Yeah. But you must be stuck. You must be stuck, dog. That thing hitting right now. Come on.
Nah, man, I'm just telling you, they can't do that, man.
Okay.
Listen what I'm gonna tell you about this. You I don't know if you watched the videos, but one of the coaches named Nick Williams, man, and the head coach of Oregon is the same coach that talked down to Nick Williams at Georgia as a grad assistant coach. Right. So everybody been talking about the edge. He been working his edge. I said as a coach, if I was the coach that level, I'm gonna keep my guys in consistently. I ain't gonna rotate my guys until probably the third quarter or fourth quarter.
Right.
But I'm gonna let my main guys run the first two quarters, let them get settled in so they can go ahead and wrap it up. So, the philosophy of the defense has changed a lot.
Right.
But Coach Nick Williams got something to prove, and I watched. I be watching well off, and I've seen a couple things that, pregame show well off and reach the people put out there. I'll be trolling, so I'll be hearing some of the things that he be saying about his edge guys.
Gotcha.
He wants his edge guys to play hard, so it's personal for them that for on the edge. So Bo Nix ain't getting out of there on the scramble. Let's shut that down. But what I'm saying is, like I'm with you, Coach. They got fullbacks that can rush for 100. Okay, Nebraska can rush the ball, but Nebraska for some reason, I don't know what happened on that
fumbles, turnovers. Bro, you kill your own drives. Bro, they ran for 220 yards and no touchdowns, except the one he ran that he scored. He killed them, dog.
Exactly.
He playing Russian roulette with a fully automatic.
Exactly.
He's terrible. But Mike, I appreciate you, dog.
If those backs can get it rolling, it's gonna be a long day. Like V12 say, we can run a whole clock out the way the time's set up, like a smart coach. And they did me like that in Little League. I lost my first game 20-27. They ran 10 men on the line of scrimmage and ran the quarterback and just let the quarterback find out what hole to get to up and down the field. I couldn't stop it.
Especially if they get up. If I happen to get up, just hypothetically, get up 14-0, and I get the ball back, bro, you think about it. Like, it drive killers. But anyway, I appreciate it, man. Let me make this next call.
One more thing, Coach. God, got that bro on that Nico Reed. He already know what kind of offense Sean Lewis runs, so he been playing pretty good up there. He transferred from Colorado. So it's a lot of innuendos in this game. You got to see how it play out. But it's scripted, though, because I'm going to tell you why. And Rob, the media's going to touch on more of the stuff for you.
Yeah. If I can get to him, I got to get to him.
I know it's scripted. One more thing. Fox Undisputed said they didn't know if they was going to USC next week to the USC game. They didn't know if they were going to take their show on the road. They said if they would beat Oregon, they was going.
Right.
They already know they're going to beat Oregon because the show going on the road next week. You got a peep game. So the Illuminati is involved, Coach.
I appreciate it, dog. Illuminati. All right. Love you, Mike. Got to go. God damn. All right, Rob. What's up with you, Rob? I still got old school back there, but I ain't dealing with them.
I'm gonna say this right now, right? Let's go for V12. I'm gonna ask V12 this. I'm not even gonna talk to you, Coach. V12,
Appreciate
I got
that.
a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when Oregon's down? What are they gonna do?
They're gonna continue to play. You have to remember, Oregon is here's the difference. Oregon is in their DNA. That's a team just like Colorado. They're not gonna give up. Come on, brother. You know that. You know that because they play fast. They've been in situations like this before where possibly they've been down. They can play. They're not gonna think about it. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, what I'm saying to you is, right, y'all keep talking about this running the ball like Oregon's just gonna be up and Colorado ain't gonna never be up.
No one said that.
What happens? Listen. You gonna trust Bo Nix in that situation when he ain't never been proven in clutch time in pressure situation, pressure games? You put your money on that? Come on, baby. Come on, talk to me. We're gonna talk college football sense right now, baby.
No, hold on a second.
Come on, let's go.
Hold on a second. Let's just say this. We're acting like now. Let's be fair to Bo Nix. Let's be fair. He is early in the beginning. Early talk about Heisman. So let's not try to diminish Bo Nix to make it seem like this man is trash. Now let's be fair. Let's be fair, guys. I get it. I get the support. No. I'm not. We're talking in general. Well, you just said trust Bo Nix. So you alluded to something about Bo Nix. So you just said it. If you want to be quite frank about it. Hold, let me. Can I?
But what I'm asking you is, right? In pressure games, show me when Bo Nix is proving himself in a big time pressure game. He ain't did it. But y'all got Colorado lose. You got Colorado losing about 14 plus points. Show me in a big time situation when the cameras and the lights is on Bo Nix that he can go and do it. Because I ain't seen it. I just want to know. We talking football, baby. Show me.
Listen, Bo Nix is that.
Can I just say this? Can I just say this? I just want to say this.
Game was fine. Texas Tech game he played.
Let's go back to when he played last year. Hold on, I just want to say this. because I just looked it up. UCLA was ranked number 9. They beat them 45-30. They beat a number 10 Utah. They beat them 20-17. I'm just saying, and then they won in the bowl game 28-27. I mean, the kid is not he may not be Shedeur. I do think Shedeur is better than him, but he ain't no sucker, dog.
Thank you, Coach. That's what I'm saying. Stop.
You never heard, Coach. You know me
no,
better
but what
I'm saying, sucker.
Right or wrong.
But what I'm saying,
but he ain't no Rudy Poo.
Right. You just asked about pressure situations.
What I'm telling you is, when the money's on the line and it's time for Bo Nix to step up and be in the clutch, he can't get it done.
I mean, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I disagree with that because money's on the line in other games. He's pulled it out. He's pulled it.
He's won. Talk to me.
We just told it. We just told you the game. We just told you the games he's won, and those were top ranked teams.
Remember, what conference championship has he won? That's what I asked you.
Say it again.
I asked you, what conference championship has Bo Nix won?
Okay. Hold on a second. So now we see here's the issue, brother. We moved the goalpost, right? You asked the question about pressure situation. Hold on. You just did. We answered.
Y'all like to move the goalpost when it comes to Colorado. Every time it comes to Colorado, y'all move the goalpost.
We haven't moved anything. We haven't moved anything. Now you're talking about winning a conference. He hasn't won anything. That's fair. But Shedeur hasn't won anything as well. Colorado hasn't. So we can call that point. What we talking? What about what? What you wasn't about? What you surprised about?
Come on, V12. Come on, V12.
What are you surprised? What are you surprised? What are you surprised about? What has Colorado won? I'm asking you a question. So we have to be fair. See, you guys don't want fairness, right?
Listen to what you just said. You said Shedeur ain't won nothing, but Shedeur has 2 conference championships under his belt at Jackson State. I asked
Colorado. Come on.
All right, so what we talking about?
I just said Colorado. Come on now. We're talking about, and Shedeur has also lost 2 national black college football championships. You're talking to the very best, brother. So let's not go there. He's also lost 2. If you want to, hold on.
Let's talk, baby.
Yes. If you want to bring that up, he's also lost 2. So let's be fair. See, we want to talk about fairness and equality. My whole point to you was this. You asked the question about Bo Nix. Bo Nix, he can play. He's won some big time games. He's proven that. That's all I'm saying to you. If you're trying to compare him to Shedeur, do I think Shedeur is better? Yes. But Oregon can play. They're not ranked number 10 for no reason. So you don't have to put your money on Bo Nix. I'm not saying I'm putting my money on Bo Nix. But the offense runs through Bo Nix, and he's going to run it. That's all I'm saying. He's elusive. He was considered a Heisman Trophy candidate in the beginning. So let's not try to diminish Bo Nix to elevate Colorado. I'm not saying he's the best person, but we have to be fair across the board. That's all I'm saying. So if you want to say you want to go back to Jackson State, of course, I'm talking about. We say, what has Bo Nix won? He hasn't won anything. Like I said to you, similarly, Shedeur hasn't won anything at Colorado. They haven't won anything yet. They won 3 games to 3 subpar teams. Same thing with Bo Nix. They won 3 games, but Bo Nix has been in a situation before. He's battle tested. So we're going to see tomorrow. That's why I have him losing by 14 points, at least 14 points.
Okay, so my question is to you, right? You got us losing by 14 points, which I need for you to explain this 14-point spread because I'm just not saying it because I'm telling you like this. When Oregon gets down, this running game, that's gonna be gone. You're gonna have to put it on his arm. Like I've been saying, what are they gonna do? Because Bo Nix has not shown me that he can go down there and lead a team for a game-winning drive. That's what I want to know.
That's fair. You're entitled to have that opinion. But here's the difference. Don't argue with me. Argue with Vegas. Vegas got y'all losing by 21. I gave y'all. I gave y'all. Listen, hold on. Vegas got y'all 21. I'm giving y'all 14, losing my 14. So I have a better outlook, I think, than Vegas. But again, I think.
Rob, can I ask you?
Hold on. I think that. I think that with any team, Oregon is not going to go away. If they get down, right? I can flip it to you. What happens if Colorado gets down? If they get down, they're going to continue to battle. They're not going to lay down to Colorado. They're not going to lay down. And we have to know this. We talk about the running game. That's an option. That's an option. We're not saying they're going to lean on that and it's going to be the full game plan. It's an option for Oregon. What I'm saying to you is this. Based off of what I've watched, how Colorado, based off how they won these last couple of games, I believe that Oregon is the better team, and they'll win tomorrow by 14 points. That's the best explanation I can give you.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
So what is it? Because when I look at this, hold on. I'm going to tell you. When I break this game down, right, skill player for skill player is about even match across the board. We can all agree upon that, right?
Okay, I agree with that.
Okay.
I will agree with that.
All right. So there's nothing you can say. Skill level for skill level, whether offense, defense, it's simply the same, right? The game is going to be the trenches, right? That's where the game is going to be won at in this situation, right? Where I look at this game is, right, you said run the ball, all right? So then we go out, and because what I see what our problem is for Colorado is our linebacking crew not shooting the gap and going to make tackles on running backs, right? Because when people run up the middle, that's where Colorado struggles at the most, more than they do on the edge. Most people try to run the ball up the middle, and our linebackers either falling behind each other or shooting the wrong gap, right or wrong.
Okay.
Listen, I think
I'm listening. I'm listening.
So
have you go ahead.
No, I want to hear his point. I want to hear where he's going.
Go ahead, B12. Go ahead.
No, go. Listen. Hey, listen.
Go ahead, B12.
However you want to diagnose it, right? We know the numbers that Nebraska put up on Colorado. We know the numbers that Colorado State just put up on Nebraska rushing wise, and we know what TCU did. So there is a major deficiency there. And like I've always said to you, when you take a look at coaches and how you make adjustments to games, here's one of the biggest reasons that I'm looking at right now. You're going to miss the production from Travis Hunter. I'm telling you, 100%. You could bring in whoever the freshman is. You can't replace production from a Travis Hunter on offense and defense. And that's going to be key. Now, I'll tell you this. If Travis was playing, I give y'all losing by 7. But it's still 14 in my book.
So Colorado can't make adjustments?
Everybody can make adjustments. Everybody can make adjustments. But they haven't done it. Hold on. But guess what? But guess what? Guess what, studio? Guess what?
No, that's Rob the man.
Rob. Sorry, Rob. My bad, Rob. Hey, my bad, Rob. Hey, guess what? They haven't made it yet, Rob.
Right.
Okay. All right. So listen.
Hey, so listen. So guess what? So past. Hey, they have a saying. Past behavior often predicts future behavior.
The future.
They haven't done it yet, my brother.
Okay, cool.
They have not done it.
Have you seen our full defense on the field yet?
Jesus Christ! You seen your whole what? What are we talking about here? Y'all got Batman coming?
Have you seen our entire defense on the field yet? Healthy.
Rob.
Come on, Rob. Come on, Rob.
Can I say this? Hold on. Let me get into a little bit of this.
Go ahead.
Here's where I go. Both of us are really like you guys are speaking in hypotheticals and what ifs, right? Talk about
I'm not speaking in hypotheticals.
No, you're talking about have I seen?
I'm not.
Have you seen them?
Listen,
have you seen them on the field? Hold on. Have you seen them on the
Coach,
field? I'm asking you a question. Have you seen DeMoy Kennedy on the field? No.
I haven't, but I'm telling you about what the players is going to play have not played in the previous game. That's what.
So that good? Is that good or bad?
At the end of the day, regardless if you haven't seen them, I'm asking you what impact are they going to make? I'm asking you that because apparently a dude has been there for 2 weeks, has beat out guys that's been there since the spring. What is that telling you? A dude that's been at Colorado for 2 weeks, Juju Mitchell, literally beat out linebackers that's been there since the spring when everybody was ripping and raving about 25, the kid from Clemson. And how easily y'all forget about that kid. Well, hold on. There we go. No, hold on. Again, yeah, there we go. That's what I like. When I talk to people, don't put that on me. No, it ain't about you. It's about Colorado fans. Rob, it's about Colorado fans. I'm talking about when we speaking. I'm talking in regard to, because when you're speaking about Colorado as a Colorado fan. Would you agree? So what I'm saying is, if this kid comes in and beats out the linebacker, and he only been at that school for literally 2 weeks, he's been in that school as long. He got there a week before the first game. He didn't play the first game at TCU. And then he played Nebraska and he played last week. That dude ain't even been there a month. He ain't even had to change his driver's license yet. He ain't been there long enough. So what I'm saying is, yes, I hear where you're coming from. However, these other dudes have been hurt. I think McCaskill will do great, but McCaskill ain't played in a year and a half. And you're going to put him on this stage with an injury? We know how it is coming off injury, bro. You know how it is, bro.
Coach, you asked,
okay.
But then you start talking about Travis Hunter. So when I start rebuttaling that,
what did I say about Travis? What did I say about Travis Hunter?
Right.
No, I'm saying, but what did I say? No, but what did I say? I'm saying, what was said about Travis Hunter? What was said?
Yeah, I said we gonna miss him, right? And I rebutted the statement about, hey, we got some players coming off injury that's gonna play.
I agree,
but
and I told you, no. No. That's not what was said, because it was a previous question before that. However, I clearly said in my opening monologue, I think you in here, that Travis Hunter is a piece, but guys like Weaver and Horn can definitely keep it going. They're just that good. Of course, they're not Travis Hunter, but there's not a huge drop-off when it comes to the receiver. Now, maybe the dynamic play, but hell, Weaver can jump and get 50-50 balls, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, Weaver can play as well, and Six can play as well, the other receiver. You know, I don't think Travis Hunter hurts you guys as much as people think, because you got other guys that can really play at the wide receiver position. You understand me? Now, his presence, one thing about a ball player, he going to find the football. One thing about a ball player, he gonna find the football. Like the football just ended up in Deion hands sometime. You'll see 3 dudes tip it and it just fall in 21 hand.
Coach,
so that's the X factor that y'all gonna miss with Travis Hunter. But I just want to say this piece to Rob, because Rob, what I don't think Colorado fans, and I'll put you in that lump you into that. The problem with Colorado fans is they don't want to look at things and just say, hey, they want to, and there's nothing wrong with blind faith, but it's sport. It is a sport. And we're looking at the numbers. We're looking, and numbers don't always tell everything, but like you said, like 12 said, your past behavior can't predict your future behavior. You ever got a ticket before, Rob?
Yeah, for sure.
You got a ticket? You went to court.
Yeah,
what is the first?
Before, but they don't dictate who I am right now.
Exactly. But what does the judge do? He look at your driving history. You know why he looks at your driving history? Because he want to see if you got a habit or something. He doesn't, because truly, if justice is blind, it'll hold you accountable for what you're in there for. But it really doesn't. What does it do? It says, Rob, you got another speeding ticket. You had one 30 days ago. You had another one 90 days ago. You had another one 120. You know what? You're habitual. So guess what right now is habitual about Colorado? Crossing routes and stopping the damn run. It's habitual when it comes to Colorado. Until they show they can stop speeding and getting these tickets, damn it, we're going to hold you accountable. And Colorado doesn't want to do that.
Y'all act like Colorado can't make adjustments, right? And I'll say,
when are they going to do it?
But listen, Coach, hey, I speak upon this on my show. I play devil's advocate on both sides. I'll break it down. And you know me, because we didn't have conversations on.
You didn't answer my question. My question to you, Rob, as much as I love you, brother. If it's been 3 weeks, I get TCU, you don't do it. I get it. It's TCU. Okay, Nebraska, you don't do it. Hell, Colorado State said, shit, they ain't fixed it in 2 weeks. Let's make it week 3. And you almost lost the game.
Let me get to my point.
No, because you're still not answering my question. The question is, when are they going to fix it?
You ain't let me.
When are they?
Let me.
Okay, can I ask you one question? Will the crossing routes and the run game be fixed this week? That's my only question. Yes or no?
Yes, we're going to make adjustments.
Now go ahead. All right, go ahead. I'm listening.
What I would say to what you were trying to get to a point was, right, with Travis Hunter, we're running 2 different schemes, right? You got Travis Hunter running man, you got other people running zone, right? You watch the tape, you can see that, right? Now with Travis Hunter out of the lineup, we got to scheme it differently. That's just making adjustments as football coaches.
We know this, coach.
Hold on, said it
But
again,
I
Rob.
think
Said it.
he
Hold
was-
on. Said it again. What did you say about Travis Hunter?
Travis Hunter, we had him matched up man to man, and we played zone on the other side. If you watch the football game, you know what's going on.
I know, and guess what? Number
So-
14 still skint up Travis Hunter ass. I broke it down on the good, bad, and ugly because the crossing routes are one of the hardest things to play, and everybody talking about why we not playing it, man? Because it's a crossing route. It is designed for that. Go watch. Go watch the
Everybody
tape.
wanna say,
Go watch the tape. Travis Hunter couldn't even.
I broke it down.
Travis Hunter couldn't even cover that crossing route because it's one of the hardest in the game.
Everybody runs mesh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody runs mesh. It's either you gonna play man or you gonna go zone. Which one are you gonna do? Right? And when I broke some things down, right, when we're in man, if you go back and watch the tape, right, you will see
Travis
him.
was hurt.
Or sometimes the linebackers, they see somebody come across the field, they don't even touch him. They just let the man run across while DB's trailing. I've broken this down. So I know exactly where you're going at with this. What I'm saying to you is now that Travis Hunter's not in the game, right? Now we're gonna have Charles Kelly's gonna scheme it differently. He can't do the same thing because you don't have a Travis Hunter out there.
Okay.
Is that being they getting paid money, right? They gonna have to make some type of adjustment. They can't keep doing the same thing over. That just makes no sense.
Shit, I've seen it. I've seen these college coaches, they get in love with their playbook, bro. I'm telling you. I'm not saying that they're not going to adjust to it, but all I'm saying is, why does it take you 3 weeks to adjust to it? Because apparently
Rob,
Travis
listen.
Hunter hasn't fixed it yet. Even when Travis Hunter was healthy for these 2.5 games, it wasn't fixed.
Hey, listen. As much as you want to say they're going to make adjustments, let me just say this, and you know this to be true, Rob, because you're a football guy. You cannot replicate what Travis Hunter brings and does for this Colorado team. Point blank. It's going to be hard to replicate. Go ahead, brother. I'm just going to tell you. You're going to miss him more than you know. You're going to miss him more than you know. You cannot replicate what this guy does for the team. You cannot replicate the fear that he puts in defensive and offensive coordinators. It's a fear. Once he's not there, they can adjust and they can scheme differently as well. Trust me, man. This guy is not a person. He's not a nobody. It's going to hurt. You're gonna miss him.
Who said he's a nobody? Who said that we?
I'm not. What? No, listen. Why? I'm not saying you. Why are you nitpicking? I'm not. I didn't say you, Rob. I said. I didn't say.
You're pointing at me like I'm saying.
No. Okay. Let me just say this. Generality. Let's call generality. I'm not talking about you. There are people in the chat saying Travis Hunter doesn't do this, doesn't do that. What I'm saying to you is, and in the chat, that Travis Hunter is going to be missed. And to your point, when you just said, "Well, hey, they're gonna make the adjustment." My response to you, yes, is that you cannot replicate what Travis Hunter. That's what I was referring to you. You cannot replicate what Travis Hunter brings to the football team. No matter who you put in there and how you try to adjust, he is an integral part of this football team. And it's gonna hurt and it's gonna show tomorrow. That's directed at you, Rob. The nobody part was just generality. That statement is directed at you. Yes.
Hey, this goes for anybody in the chat right now. I'm gonna tell you this: if you want to come pull up on my channel and talk football, we can talk there. Let's just get some things in order. Because I guarantee you can't name me 7 football players on Colorado. I promise you can't. Let's talk football.
Okay, but naming the players naming the players and naming the results is two different things. What I'm trying to tell you, Rob, it ain't about naming the players. Guess what? I can't name all of the players from Temple, but I know what they do bad and I know what they do well. What I'm saying is, looking at Colorado and looking at these games, here's my question. Okay, let me ask you this, Rob. What would cause Colorado not to win this game?
You said what would cause Colorado not to win the game?
That's correct. Not to win this particular game. What would have to happen for them not to win this game?
You have to limit Shedeur from getting the ball. Like, that's common sense.
And how does that happen?
by them running the ball, getting first downs because of the running clock of the change they made in college football.
Okay. So basically what you said is exactly what I've been saying, but yet that's all we've been saying. We're not saying that Shedeur can't throw. It won't be a nail biter, maybe go to overtime. But we're saying if you eliminate the gunslinger from slinging his gun, it reduces the chances. That's all we've been saying. I'm not saying Xavier Weaver can't play, Jimmy Horn can't play. We know Shedeur will knock the wings off a fly. I keep saying that. But the problem is what? And then and hold on. And what is the right now? If you had to pick a weakness of the Colorado offense, what would it be?
Our offensive line. That's easy. Like that's common sense.
Okay.
Come on, man. What are we
Okay.
talking about?
No, I just asked a question, bro. Relax. And now, what about on defense? What would I have? What would be a weakness on your defense?
Our linebackers. I already said that.
Okay. So if you had to pick a strength of Oregon, what would it be? Offense and defense.
Offense, it'll be their running backs. Defense, it's their linebackers.
Okay. So look how the two match up. Colorado's offense weakness is what? The O-line. Oregon's, according to you, Oregon's strength is what? Linebackers. Cool. What if we start blitzing them, guy? But then let's flip it. Colorado's defensive weakness is linebackers. Oregon's strength is running game. That's all we've been saying, bro, for the whole time, is that if Oregon maximizes this deal, that's what's going to happen. We're not saying that Shedeur can't go.
But I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I'm asking y'all what happens when Oregon gets down, and y'all saying the same thing. I just put the question back on Oregon side. I just want to know an answer.
That Bo Nix and them will still continue to play ball.
I said that.
You said it earlier that they were going to play ball. They have offense. They're going to play. However, what I'm saying is, unless they can find a real weakness in the passing game, if I personally would do it, I would play keep away from number 2. If I can drive this ball and get 6-7 yards of carry, and y'all can't do nothing about it, and then y'all start loading the box. Now you're going to go one-on-one. You still got a bad mofo out there named Troy Franklin.
Hey, Rob. Rob, can I ask you a question? Because you keep coming back to the same rhetorical question about what happens when Oregon gets down. Can I ask you a question? Because you're a football guru, and I respect that. What happened when TCU got down? What happened when TCU got down? What happened?
We gonna fight back. You see?
No, TCU.
No. See, now let's escuchen, por favor. Escuchen. Don't be quick to respond. We gotta take it in for a second. That's why I talk a little slow. Because you harping on what happens hypothetically when Oregon gets down. What happens? See, past behavior, right? So answer it. And hold on.
I'm gonna answer your question. You know why I'm asking this question?
No, I don't want to. I want you to answer that question. Don't answer why. What happened before you go? Because this happens often. That's why sometimes when I talk to people, we can always ask why, and never get the question answered. What happened when TCU got down? What happened? What did they do? They fought back, right? So to answer your question, I answered that. I answered that earlier. And if TCU is going to fight back with their offense, and they barely lost that game, do you think no matter if you're going to put the bet the house on Bo Nix, you think Oregon's going to lay down? It's not going to happen, bro. So when I'm answering questions, I'm not answering questions based off of emotion. I know these things. That's what I'm saying to you.
I think what you're missing in the situation, what I'm asking, right? When I'm asking what's going to happen, what I mean by that is Oregon's not going to run the ball, which is going to make Bo Nix pass the ball, which is going to put us in a situation where Bo Nix
not necessarily though. Okay, so you have to put it in context. Down by what though? Are you down by 28? Are you down by 21? Are you down by 7? All of that matters because you still can run the ball if you're down by 7. You can run the ball if you're down by 10.
I'm not even going there because he's trying to again. He's trying to disparage Bo Nix, right? And we had it's a sense of trying to disparage Bo Nix, right? But my point to you is this, Rob, the guru of football. The same thing's going to happen when a TCU team was down, they still ran the ball. They still threw the ball. It don't matter. It don't matter. So what you're trying to get to, you're trying to get to this end result, but it's not, to me, it's not a coherent argument, because no matter what, there's still, if Bo Nix got to throw the ball, he got to throw the ball. I would rather have Bo Nix than the quarterback of TCU. Anybody else? Anybody would rather have Bo Nix? So what you're trying to put, I'd rather have Bo Nix as my quarterback than the quarterback at TCU. Is that an argument? You want
to Chandler Morris?
That's your opinion.
Thank you.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Yes, it is.
I'm not disputing that. I just wanted to know what you said because your phone, it was breaking up, so that's why I asked what you say. That's all.
Which part didn't you hear?
No, you repeated it, so I heard what you said.
Okay, yeah, I'm just. Okay, no, it's all good.
So let me ask you this: would you rather have Bo Nix as your quarterback than TCU quarterback?
Hell no.
You rather have TCU's quarterback?
I'll take Chandler Morris.
So why do you think? Well, so let me ask you: how do y'all think? Okay, this is what I'm trying to understand about the Colorado fan base. How do y'all think this dude got the 3,600 yards last year? He's ranked number 4. Hold on. He was the fourth ranked quarterback. Hold on. He was the fourth. He was the fourth. Hold on. He was the. I just want to give you that. He was the fourth ranked quarterback in the country, not just the Pac-12, in the country, and he got 3,600. How do y'all think he got that? By just running bubble screens?
Coach, when I disagree with y'all, it's a problem, right?
No, it's not a problem. No, I'm asking. No. What I'm saying is, no. You're more than welcome to take Chandler Morris. I'm trying to understand why, because if I had to look at Chandler Morris, if I'm looking for a quarterback, right? If I'm looking for a quarterback, this is what it's not a problem, Rob. You can have whoever you like, just like you do in fantasy football. You pick whoever you want, and you rank number 11 right now because you ain't listening. This is what I'm trying to tell you. You can have what you like. However, I'm trying to get an understanding. Hold on. I'm just trying to get an understanding, Rob, that if if I had to pick a quarterback, see, sometimes we'll cut our nose off to spite our face because we just don't want to be proved wrong. However, do you think Chandler Morris is going to go before Bo Nix in a draft? Matter of fact, would you think anybody would pick Chandler Morris over Bo Nix in any kind of quarterback competition? Probably not. However, you are entitled to your opinion. But most people get picked based on their production. And he produced 3,600 yards last year, ranked number 4th out of 130 schools. He was ranked number 4. And we're gonna say he don't know how to play ball. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that.
I'm asking the question. So no, I asked you. It was a question. So my question now is, why do you now think he can't compete if they're down in this Colorado game? That's my question.
I didn't say he can't compete. I said I'm not putting my money on Bo Nix in a clutch situation to bring us back. That's what I said.
Okay.
Because he hasn't proven it to me.
Okay. And why would you take Chandler Morris? And then why would you take Chandler Morris over Bo Nix if you had to pick a quarterback?
Because Chandler Morris has a stronger arm than Bo Nix. I think he's a better accurate passer than Bo Nix, and that's why I chose him over Bo Nix. That's what it comes down to me for, right? You can't help that the coordinator called a bad game plan at the end of the game in Colorado won. You can't help that. But I would take Chandler Morris over Bo Nix because of his accuracy and his arm.
Okay, that's fair. Nothing wrong with that. If that's your opinion, that's your opinion. I just like to know why. Like you always talk about on your channel, you like to bring up your channel. You want to know the why, so you explain why, and I can't do nothing but say I understand. You're right, Rob. I thank you for that.
I'm just saying, y'all had a problem when I didn't say Bo Nix. It's a problem.
No, it wasn't a problem. No, it wasn't a problem. I have to say it was a little shocking because you look at a guy who's productive versus that's more productive than Chandler Morris, right? And you said to yourself, that it's shocking. It's not a problem. It's kind of shocking, right? It's like, would you take Holly Berry or would you take Roseanne Barr? And you say Roseanne Barr. Well, because she cooks better. Well, maybe now I understand. But on face value, I'm like, I'm taking Holly Berry. That's what I'm saying. It's a little shocking. That's all. I'm not saying you're wrong.
I just don't get all this hype on Bo Nix. I think hopefully
it's not hype. I think
from Shiloh hitting him.
The problem is it's not about hype. I think it's the downplaying that the Colorado fan base is that if anybody that doesn't have on a black and gold uniform, they're trash. Because God knows when we God knows when we get the next week's game, you know how many people are already saying, "Oh, Caleb Williams, he trash. He trash. He's trash."
But coach, I ain't never.
Hold on, even my dog Chico. Listen, even the dog Chico that came on the show, he said, "I said, Bo Nix, he trash, coach." I said, "Why you call him trash? Have you looked at?" No, I just looked at him from Auburn. Now I know he may have said it on the comical side, but damn, you can't just because he's the opponent. That doesn't mean the kid can't play.
No, one thing about me, I respect all appointments. I do my homework. I do my research, right, about each team, right? Mm-hmm. And so I ain't never said Bo Nix is trash. I just, in certain situations, when it comes to certain parts of the game, I just don't trust Bo Nix because he hasn't proven it to me. And that's always been my argument with Bo Nix.
So can I ask this? Here's the beautiful thing about it. A lot of people say that same thing, but y'all blindly follow Colorado down this thing, and they hadn't proved it to you either.
Nothing. They have proved nothing.
So this right, hold on, Rob. Right there's the problem. You want people to follow y'all blind faith, which is no problem, but yet you won't follow somebody else on blind faith. But yet they got no. You say he can't prove it to you, right? But yet in the same breath, in the same exact breath, y'all will say, "Man, we coming, we balling, we got players, we gonna do this," and they haven't done it yet. That's Shedeur. No. I'm talking. See, don't do that now, Rob. Don't just pick one guy. No, Rob. You're picking one guy. I'm talking about before the season started. The whole thing was blind faith. Y'all got to believe, have faith, believe. Sure, no problem. But when it comes to the opponent, But when it comes to the opponent, well, he ain't showed me he could play. He showed. Well, shit. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question. Oh no, God's honest truth. What line? Okay, what? Let me see. You follow these guys. What player you like the most on defense? Let's be honest. Besides Travis, besides Colorado,
Juju Mitchell.
Yeah, I know you ain't never seen him play like that. He been to 17 different schools.
What?
Come on, dog.
I've seen him play at Tennessee. He's a playmaker.
Okay, he had seven.
Come on.
Okay, he had 17 different. Come on, stop it.
Telling me like that, dog.
He had 17 different. Come on, man. Okay, no problem. I'll take Juju Mitchell. That's your favorite player. He been at the school 3 weeks, no problem. But when he came here, you gonna say he gonna ball out right away? But you want people to believe on blind faith. But you want people to believe on Juju Mitchell blind faith. And half of these people ain't never heard of no damn Juju Mitchell, which is fine.
Coach.
But that's blind faith.
I did a straight live about this. You can go pull up. I got the receipts, baby. I talked about them. You can go pull up the film.
Everybody can do a damn live. I could do a live on a nigga that just got here. When you did the live, what did you do the live when he was at Arizona? Did you do the live when he was at Tennessee? Did you do the live back then and say he was coming to Colorado? No, we talked about after the fact. What I'm trying to tell y'all is y'all want people to have blind faith, Rob, for Colorado, and which nothing wrong with that. But this is where the people talk about, oh, why y'all hype Bo Nix? It's not about hyping Bo Nix. The flip side and the reverse to this deal is y'all don't want to give credit to anybody else who has won 10 games last year under a brand new head coach in the Pac-12, was number 4th in the country in passing. But yeah, he can't play because I ain't seen him do it yet. Come on, dog. The problem is Colorado fans don't want to give anybody any credit. Speak your piece, and I'm out. I gotta get out of here.
Who ain't gave credit, Coach? I'm confused. I know because you know I give credit. I didn't come over and gave credit about the Miami Hurricanes.
We don't shit about no Hurricanes. We're talking about Colorado right now. We talking about Bo Nix in Colorado.
But I'm saying you talk about blind faith, right? And y'all Miami Hurricane fans do the same thing. So
there you go. Hold on. There you go. But I'm the main one to straighten their head. Hold up. I'm the main one to straighten them. The same way I do on, hold on, Rob. The same way I do on this channel is the same way I do on Hurricane channel. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. Tell me, hold on. Hold on. Wait. Answer me. Am I right or wrong? The same way I'm on this channel, the same way I'm on the Hurricane channel. Am I right or wrong?
You're right. But
Okay,
but what
now
I'm saying is
let's
you
go
talk
back
about
to
blind faith.
Colorado. Let's leave the Hurricanes out of there. I want to go back to the Colorado. That's what Colorado. No, Colorado. That's what y'all do. You want to change the subject. No new taxes.
Hey, I love it, man.
I do too. The problem is y'all won't get credit.
love it, baby.
I can't wait to hear the next stuff next week from Caleb Williams.
Hey,
No,
hey,
hold on.
Coach,
Right now,
Coach.
Caleb Williams it sucks because of his passing yardage. Caleb Williams
Hey,
sucks.
Coach, have I?
It's not about
Coach,
I.
I got a question for you.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Coach, I got a question for you. Have I not came on your show and gave credit to other teams?
I don't care about the team. I'm talking about Colorado and the
But
opponent.
you just said Colorado. You just said Colorado people do not give credit, right? And I've asked you, do I come on and give credit?
It's not an
I
I
respect the opponent.
conversation. Would you agree? Would you agree that Colorado fans don't give credit, by and large, don't give credit to the opponent? Thank you.
I would say about 70%. Yes, you're correct.
Enough said. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But you want everybody else to follow you blind faith down the good old golden road on the blind faith because they haven't done it yet. And they're proving 3 times they have proved that they're playing good ball. But then you go on the other side of this with a Bo Nix. Oh, they already had the Caleb Williams, and this person ain't that good. And guess what? And guess what? It is what it is. 12, anything you got to say, man? I got to get out of here, man. I got things to do. I got to hit a road, man.
Hey, listen. When you want to get score predictions?
I don't care, man. I mean, I already said. I said 10 points. I'll go right now. I'll say, let me pick some more funky number. 28. That's 4 touchdowns. 31. I said 7 points. I'll say 31-24. That's 7 points. 31-24.
I got it. And this gonna make them Zulu mad, like Warrior mad. I got. I think that. Let me see. I think that I got Oregon 50, Colorado 36.
Rob, what's your prediction?
Colorado 42, Oregon 35.
7 point. Okay, 42-35. Okay. I appreciate you giving out a number. Some people won't even give a record prediction. They don't even want to give a record prediction. No, I know what I'm saying.
Coach,
Rob, you're cool with me. You know that,
Coach,
dog. I know you'll stand in the paint for what you believe
Coach,
in. I get it. I ain't mad at you.
You know me. I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is, right or wrong.
I guess.
Hey, if I'm wrong, I come over here and admit I'm wrong.
But here's the thing. And here's another thing. Nobody really knows. So like when somebody like, oh, hey, you were wrong about TCU. You're right. I was wrong. Like, you're right. You're 100% right. I was wrong about TCU. Like, okay. And guess what? Can I tell y'all, hand to God, I hope I'm wrong tomorrow. I want Prime to go 12-0. But I am basing my stuff based on information that I'm giving here. Not because of emotion. It's based on information. That's it. If the information was the other way around, I would be like, yeah. That's it. But the same people, Rob, like I told her, the same people, Rob, like I basically literally quoted Coach Prime. Said the same exact thing he said. He's a hater.
You did.
Look at the hate. You're a hater. Look at it. You call it garbage. How you gonna call him garbage? Because your own damn head coach called you garbage. But these are the things these are the things I'm saying about people. Yeah, love it. Talk to me. And I'm out. I gotta go. Gotta go.
To your point, right? Who's the first person who came and defended you about it?
Yeah, Rob, I get it. Rob the Man Media, baby. But here's my deal. I'm not talking about Rob the Man Media. Rob, I know you're a solid cat. I want Rob. See what Rob won't do? I don't think Rob would do this. Let's see if he'll do this, 12. Rob won't condemn the foolish Colorado fan for stupidity. Will you, Rob?
Yes, I will.
All right, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yes, the hell. Hey, yes, the hell I will. Because I'll be the first one to tell you when people go in there and say 12-0 and they come on my channel. Come on, dog. We got to be realistic.
So
man.
Who's the loss to?
Come on, baby.
Who's the loss to?
Come on, baby.
What's your record prediction? What's your record prediction,
Coach,
Rob?
you know this.
No. What's your record prediction, Rob? Don't do that. What's your record prediction, Rob?
You know, Coach, we know you had
what?
this.
Nah, don't you? Hey, get out of the Deion
Listen.
Sanders backpedal school of dodging this. What's your record prediction,
Listen,
Rob?
Coach.
Rob.
You always know.
This is what y'all do.
Man.
Answer the question. Rob, what's your record prediction?
Listen,
Rob, what's your record prediction?
You know the
Rob,
answer to this.
Rob, what's your record
Tell you,
prediction?
let me talk.
I just need numbers. If you say anything beside numbers, I'm gonna cut you off.
Listen, I
Right,
said
no,
11-1 is the Steelers, and the floor is 9-3. You know I've been on that record, Coach.
Who are the 3 losses,
You
Rob?
got the receipt.
Who's the 3 losses, Rob?
Here's the toughest games that I said. Listen, Coach, so y'all can hear this loud and clear. I said our toughest games are going to be Oregon.
I didn't ask you about toughest games. I said losses. Who do you have the 3 losses to? TC. Listen, CSU was a tough game. CSU was a tough game, but you didn't lose. I'm asking you, who are the losses to? You said 3. See, y'all want me to hold a number up. You said TCU. See, Chico tried that same thing. When I asked him a record prediction, man, I don't have to give no record prediction. It's how I feel. No, man, I don't have to give no record. We win. We try to win. We win one each week. But see, that's what Colorado fans do. See, the Colorado content creators, they're not the man. I ain't finna dig through all that footage. The Colorado content creators, no. The Colorado content creators don't ever want to put their foot in their mouth. Come on.
Coach, I gave my record prediction 2 months before the season started.
I ain't asked you that. I'm asking. I don't care about the record prediction. I'm asking you right now, who are the 3 losses, Rob? And you can't answer. These are the things I be talking about, 12. See how they won't answer the question. What's the 3 losses, Rob? What's the 3 losses? No, y'all want to hold me accountable. What's the 3 losses, Rob? I'm not going to let you talk unless you tell me the 3 losses. What are they, Rob? Stand in the paint, dog. I gave you my 6. I'm asking you right now. You said 3. What are the 3 losses, Rob? I said TCU. I said Oregon, USC, Utah, UCLA, and Oregon State. I can call it like left and right. What are your 3 losses, Rob?
Coach, you know this because
I don't know it.
Answer, right?
What are your 3 losses? What are your 3 losses,
Listen,
Rob?
Coach.
What are your 3 losses,
Coach,
Rob?
let me explain, man.
I don't need to explain. Just give me the 3 teams. Give me the 3 teams. And that right there proves that y'all like to move the goalposts because y'all don't want to. Unless you say a university, unless you start off with University of or such and such college, go ahead.
But Coach, I already told you this, right?
I forgot. I forgot.
Teams, right?
I forgot.
All right, now you got to need you. All right, cool. I said Utah from the get-go, and you know this.
Okay, and keep going. I don't care. Utah. Who else?
And I said the same thing about Oregon State. The physical teams are going to give.
Okay, Oregon State. Oregon State and who else? Oregon State and who else? Thank you, Rob.
I didn't get my last.
Thank you, Rob. That's my point right there.
Because
y'all don't want to stand in the paint.
Coach,
no,
hold
man.
on, hold on, because you know I do.
12, I'm good, baby. That proved my point right there, 12.
3 different games.
That proved my point. That's ball game, gentlemen. That right there, Rob. No, you won't stand in the paint, Rob.
Come on, baby.
Stand in the paint. Stand in the paint,
Listen,
Rob.
Coach, I already broke this down.
I don't care.
Broke down y'all Miami record, right or wrong.
Why you now? Here we go to Miami.
I gave you every game for Miami.
I don't care about. Okay, so give me every game for Colorado then. So give me every game for Colorado then. Since you gave me every game for Miami, you want to know why? Because Colorado content creators are scared to hurt anybody's feelings at CU. That's exactly why. That's why. That's why. All these content creators don't want to say nothing negative, but what y'all don't understand, Coach Prime respect realness, because he always talk about honesty. He always talks about honesty, and nothing on here I said was hateful. Everything I said is basically the same thing he said at his press conference. We got to stop the run. We got to do this. We got to do that. We won't win game. But what y'all don't understand as content creators and this new CU fan base is y'all think if you blow smoke up a dude butt long enough and give him anal cancer, Coach Prime gonna love me. Well, guess what? People respect real. Everybody. You still ain't gave the 3.
Before the season started.
That's before. Tell me right now. You won't do it because y'all don't want to hurt yourself. And you think you're hurting yourself, but you're hurting yourself more by acting.
You ain't even let me finish my statement.
I'm waiting for the dog. We've been on here 10 minutes talking about this, and I've only asked you for the 3 teams and you've not given 3 yet. And I called off all 6 of mine. I'm sorry. Let me go back. UCLA, Oregon State, Utah, Oregon, USC, and Oregon State. That's the second time I've called off 12 teams. You can't call off 3. That's y'all problem right there.
Because I said our 3rd loss is going to be coming between Oregon, USC, and UCLA. That's what I said, and that's always what I said. I said Oregon State and Utah was going to give us the toughest problem because of physicality in the trenches, and that's what was going to hurt us. I said this from day one.
Come on, coach, man. Don't
give me the 3 losses.
Stop with all
the putting the batter on the chicken. Give me the straight 3 losses. Just say 3 names. I don't care about why. Tell me what are the 3 losses, Rob. Just tell me the 3 school names. That's it. I don't care why. That's the problem. See how y'all can't stand in the paint? Crickets.
I can stand in the paint. Ain't no crickets on my end.
So I'll cut the crickets off. I just killed them. Give me the 3 schools right now, Rob.
All right, I'll go on the limb for you.
Yo, you got to go to limb. Give me the 3 schools. You said 9-3. Give me the 3 schools, bro. Why are we splitting atoms here, dog? It's because y'all don't want it. Y'all move the goalposts, not this guy. I'm waiting for the 3 schools. Where are the 3 schools, Rob? Where are the 3 schools? Why? So why can't you say the 3 schools, dog? It's not like I'm asking you to snitch and somebody gonna do 25 years in jail. What are the 3 schools, dog?
But you ain't even let me finish. Every time I go in to tell you, you cut me off.
Because I don't want to hear, Rob, I'll be honest, I don't want to hear why you picked them. I just want to hear the 3 schools. Like, who your top 3 girls? Ronnie, you know what I'm saying? Like Holly, you know what I'm saying? This, and that. That's it. I don't care why. What are the 3 schools, Rob? We're now on 20 minutes on this.
USC, Oregon State, Utah.
Why was that so hard, bro? Why was that so hard?
It wasn't hard. Okay. It wasn't hard. You trying to make it controversial when it wasn't.
So next week, I better hear y'all have a lose. I better hear you say USC gonna win next week. That's all I wanted to hear right there, Twil. That's all I wanted to hear right there, Twil. See if you true to your word. I want to see if you true to your word, Twil. That's all I wanted to hear him say. Because now you already said Oregon you already said USC was gonna beat them. So now you gonna come with your score prediction. Colorado's gonna be 50 to USC 42. Better not. Coach,
you ain't slick, coach.
Hey, look what they say. Caught Rob slacking. Caught him lacking, boy. Caught him lacking. That's all I want right there.
My record prediction has always been the Steelers 11-1, the Florida 9-3. That's been on record for forever.
Enough said.
So,
enough said. Masterclass.
Anybody that says 12-0, I've always credited it. It's college football, man. It's too many things, too many variables, injuries that can play a part, and that can stop us and derail us from going 12-0.
That's what he should have said, Ellen.
Been on record.
That's what he should have said right there, Ellen. I say 12-0. Yep, but see what happened is you know why you couldn't say 12-0, Rob? And I'm gonna tell you this: why I like you is because you in a dilemma of your character. Your character says, your character says the truth is, man, they got some uphill battles because you know football. But you in a dilemma of this content creator. I can't say nothing that may seem like a negative light because I want to do some things. But my true character says I know football well enough that I'm not just a fanboy, and I'm not gonna say 12-0. And that right there is why you in a dilemma, Rob. That's why you were in a dilemma, because you're a split right now. You like, all right, I'm trying to grow my channel, and I get it. This is not a knock. I'm being honest. I get it. I'm trying to grow the channel. I'm here. I want to do some bigger things. But I also know football, and I know it's a possibility we may lose some game. Here's my message to you, brother. If you be real, real will see real. And if y'all believe that Coach Prime is real, he ain't gonna hold that accountable. You're not slandering his name. You ain't say he the suckiest coach in the world. You ain't say you ain't Jason Whitlock in him. He know real.
No.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He knows real, Rob. He knows real. He knows real. So guess what? When you go up there and you talk ball, he understands that, bro. He understands that they run game. Do you think Coach Prime don't know that he's 122nd on defense right now in the country? Yes, he knows that. Do you think he know he got a problem giving up 480 yards a game? Yes, he knows that. And why do you think if you look closely at his friends like Michael Irvin, right, and everybody else, they talk real. They don't blow smoke up his ass. They say, you know what? Coach Prime got some uphill battle stuff to do. Now, I want him to win, but guess what? They got to be able to fix this. They got to be able to do this. Even Joel Klatt, who's a Colorado grad. See, a lot of these content creators, bro, they think they're going to get to the mountaintop because they're just fanning it, and they get caught up with these views and likes. But you got to be able to sustain that, dog. One thing about it, dog, that the flame go out real quick, Rob. And I think you're a good dude. No. Yeah, you're a good dude, bro. You're a good dude. But you were stuck between the rock and the hard place. 12, I'm good, baby. You know how to get. That's why they call me coach. I had to teach him something.
Hey, you know, from day one, I ain't never said 12-0 because I know.
I never asked you to say 12-0.
Football.
Don't do that, Rod. Stick to your gun.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying from the chat, right? When y'all say 12-0, right? Y'all saying people don't believe. Like, yeah, I believe in Colorado every day. I believe in 2 every day.
Now, see, this is a hateful statement. But listen, this is a hateful statement. Deion stinks as a coach. He hasn't beaten anybody. See, that's a hateful statement. Coach Hayes would never say that.
Yeah.
That's a hateful statement. Everything I'm speaking of is dealing with stats, dealing with coaching and stuff like that. That right there from Modine, those are hateful statements. That's all. That's it. Rob, you're going to be good, dog. You stick to it. You got the consistency. You got all that stuff, dog. Just keep, dog, don't get caught up in that, dog. Because I think you have a chance to have a legitimate channel, dog. I'm being real.
Yeah.
If you just want to sit up here, I'm not telling you, don't get caught up in the likes and this. Yeah, you see some dudes put a video, they got 37,000 views and 50,000 views, and I get it. But if you serious about this media thing like we've talked about, you got to be consistent, brother. Yeah. You got to be consistent. You can't be wish-washy. Coach Prime know the real, dog. He ain't with this foolishness. He ain't with this each and everything. Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to call it straight up. We on the show the other night. And I'm saying, man, you know what, man? When Shedeur Sanders poked that dude in the eye, man, that was some real F stuff, dog. That's messed up. Nah, you run up on me, you'll get poked in the eye. But we the same people mad that the dude took a late shot, which we should be. But then we going to condone Shedeur Sanders poking somebody in the doggone eye because he ran up on him. That's some coward junk. I'm gonna just call it what it is. You don't poke another man in the eye. Dog, you could have lost an eye, bro. Like this kid number 8 could have lost an eye that day.
Yeah.
And yes, so should Travis Hunter could have lost his spleen or whatever. But that's what I'm saying. You can't poke another man and condone that. Well, you run up on me, guess what? I'll poke you in the eye. Now let's flip it. When Shedeur Sanders ran up on that white boy number 11, and what if he would have poked Shedeur in the eye? Man, y'all would have had, man, these Colorado fans would have went nuts. But because Shedeur poked him in the eye, sometimes you got to call, that's what we back to yes men, dog. Can't have no yes men out here. Nah, dog, you can't mess around poke nobody. 12. You can't poke nobody in the eye. I'd rather you slap me in the head. Poke me in my damn eye.
It's all about, like I said, we always preach about, fairness and being fair. But people want fairness. They say they want fairness, but it's one-sided. They want their interest, right? Yeah, so they're saying, was it a dirty shot? The guy hit Travis Hunter. It was completely dirty. They wanted to suspend him. They called him to suspend him. They didn't in the game.
Yeah, but I ain't even worried about that. I'm talking about the poking a dude in the eye. I'm talking about how this fan base is so foolish. I get it.
I'm with you.
That nobody wants to say anything about Shedeur because they don't want to feel like Coach Prime is because you go on your show and you say, "Hey man, Shedeur man, poke this guy in the eye, such and such." That that ain't a good move. That's dirty business. Yes, Travis Hunter shit was dirty too, but Shedeur can't poke a guy in the eye, dog. You lose an eyeball, but nobody else will talk about it because they think that Coach Prime is gonna be mad, and I want to keep my clicks, but yet I'm the damn like chaser. Nah, I don't put out 75 videos a damn day about Deion Sanders. I'm just saying I don't. I do a show a week.
Yeah,
but these are the things I'm saying. Like, come on, dog, you can't. But you won't go on public and say, yeah, you can't poke a dude in the eye, bro.
No,
hold on. Here go the key one. Well, Coach, he poked Shedeur in the eye. Shedeur wears a shield, bro. Shedeur wears a shield.
I would say this.
when he poked him in the eye, dog. Fuck out of here, dog. Clowns.
Yeah, I'll go on this and say this, Coach, that I was one of the people that said they shouldn't be doing no death threats to Blackburn. Because it just didn't make any sense, man. At the end of the day, it's a football game, right? You play sports, you done seen somebody that got cheap shotted. That's just the nature of the game. It happens in the game. Now, was it right?
No.
But it happens.
No, dog. Poking nigga. Come on, dog. You poke me in my dog. Imagine this. That kid get poked in the eye. He can't. A dude said, Chico said on the show the other night, he'd rather get kicked in the nuts instead of get poked in the eye. Kick me. I mean, he'd rather lose an eye than get kicked in the nuts. If that ain't pandering, dog, I would rather lose my eye than get kicked in the nuts. Are y'all kidding me? Like you're willing to sit on here because you don't want to sound negative. Man, I'd rather lose my eye than you kick me in my nuts. What? I'd rather lose my left nut than my left eye. I promise you that.
Listen.
Y'all tripping, man.
Well, and listen, like I said, you gotta believe. And I hope when that time comes, y'all don't blame God. Because I know that's what, because I don't do the pandering. And so you can believe, but we got a lot of God, and I'm with it. Hey, it's football. Leave them. Somebody said you can't bring God to the crap game, right? You gambling, and you want snake, and you want trips when you don't show up.
You head crack, and you try to hit head crack.
You try to hit head crack. Yeah, you 1, 2, 3 out. Then you blame God. So listen, it's gonna be a great game tomorrow.
But see, here it is, right? Yeah, and I don't care about this Jason Whitlock, the district. No, I'm cool with that because those are the same people, right? That come on, dog. Me and Jason Whitlock not even talking in the same vein. I slap Jason Whitlock, but I get it. See, what I've come to realize about this is y'all can't say anything negative. Y'all won't say anything negative to Coach Prime, but you'll say something negative to me, which I'm cool with, if I even say the same exact thing. I can't get mad at the fearless leader. And there's nothing wrong with Coach Prime. I love what he's doing. But this is why I call y'all the Colorado cult, dog. It's cultish, dog. And has nothing to do with a black person and support. I support Coach Prime. But if we're here to talk football, hell, Michael Irvin, his homeboy, say, yeah, he's going to win 5 games, maybe 6 this first year. Ain't nobody call him a hater. That's what I'm saying.
They have.
Okay.
It's been plenty of people call Michael Irvin a hater.
Okay, I'm cool with that. And I hope to God I'm wrong. I hope they don't go 12-0. Be honest with you. I hope they go 12-0. Can I tell you this, Rob? Rob, can I tell you this? You know why I bet Carpet Tech $50 a game? You know why?
Why?
Because in my mind, I say 6-6. That's a break-even bet. Let's have fun.
Oh yeah.
In my mind, I'm like, okay, he gonna pay me 6 times. I'm gonna pay him 6 times. Ooh.
Yeah.
Like that's how, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Like, get out of here. Like, to me, that's fun. That whatever. Let's keep it interesting, right? It's $50, no pressure. No. But here's what I know: there are a lot of things that have to take place, and I hope the guy Coach Prime come out there and whoop they behind. I really do. Now, do I think that? No, there's a difference, right? There's a difference based on the stuff that I see.
You've been consistent on this point, like week in, week out, though. Saying the same thing.
I have. And here's the funny thing. And here's the people. Coach Hayes, but you spend more time talking about Colorado than you do any other team than Jackson State last year. So you have to have some hate. I don't even know the hell you're talking about. I do the same amount of shows I do for everybody. I did a Hurricane show yesterday. I did a Colorado show today. I do a pregame, postgame. But see, these are the things I'm saying. Like, what are you talking about?
I just want all the Colorado fans when he was at Jackson State, how much y'all knew about him, how much y'all loved him, how much y'all supported him, how much y'all was bigging him up. Now all of a sudden,
hey Rob, here go my better one. Here go the real one, because Coach Lawlaway live right now.
Woo-hoo.
I love the one when they say, Coach Hayes, you only on here because Coach Prime, you get clicks. Sunshine. I slapped the hell out of her last night. You want to know why? Because everybody on here. Let me ask you a question, Rob. You just started a channel. What else you done on your?
I know exactly where you're going with this.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get everybody. It doesn't matter. Everybody. It might have some people like I give shout out to Scotty and the boys who and Doc and them. They do the HBCU when they follow the Jackson State stuff. But most of these people didn't even have a channel until Coach came to Colorado. And wasn't nobody on here doing a YouTube channel when his ass was at Trinity Catholic. But everybody talking about, I was following him when he was coaching high school. Shut up, lying. Shut up, lying. All these doggone YouTube pages about Colorado and Coach Prime. But everybody talking about, I've been following him since Trinity High School. You want to know why? A damn lie. You're a lie. You're lying. There's nothing wrong with being a Prime fan, but don't try to down me for doing the same thing y'all did. And here go the worst part. Can I be very honest? We need to be buying Coach Prime gear and not Colorado gear since you're a Coach Prime fan. Because guess who we paying? We paying Colorado, and he getting a percentage of their money. Instead of why not give him 100% of our money buying the Coach Prime gear and the well-off media gear? I tell you, the only way you're a real Colorado fan, you got to show me a damn a transcript where you matriculated at that some bitch. Think about it.
Yeah.
Think about it. You talk about somebody can't tell me who a Colorado Buffalo. Can't none of these fans tell me who a Colorado Buffalo was prior to this year, except the 10 dudes that's still on the team. Come on, man. Tell these people, like, they can miss me with that foolishness. They can miss me with that. I get the fanfare. I like the fact Coach Prime brought out the blender shades. See, that's his deal. That ain't a Colorado deal. We quick to go on Amazon to buy all these Colorado shirts when we gonna buy the Coach Prime gear. We gonna get the Coach Prime apparel. I'm cool with that. We finna make these folks super rich. And he get a percentage of it versus why not give him the 100%? Since we Coach Prime fan, we out here buying CU t-shirts. And they can't even tell me why it's the University of Colorado, but the initials is CU, but yet they Colorado fans. Peep that, Rob. Answer that for me, Rob. Can you answer that for me, Rob? Unsubscribe. Hey, countdown timer. Unsubscribe, mother. Bye. Get your ass out of here.
You don't like to hear the truth. Countdown timer, you don't want to hear the truth.
Dip, countdown timer. Guess what?
You can have
your
a good
time
conversation.
No, countdown timer. Your time's up. Dip.
Hey, one thing. Hey, Coach, hey, you know me. One thing about me, man, I love talking football in general, man. It don't matter what the
but I don't care about all that, Rob. I'm talking about, no, I ain't talking about, I want to talk real stuff. Y'all can talk that football. I want to talk about real stuff. That these people come on here, man, and they act stupid, dog. They act stupid on some foolishness, bro.
Bro, I ain't changed up on nothing. What are y'all talking about?
Ain't nobody said you changed up.
Nobody.
Who said you changed up?
No. The people in the chat said I changed up. Ain't nobody got me on record saying 12-0.
See how they do? See how they do you, Rob? See how they do you? Oh, not Rob, don't change. Oh, you finna be big talk tomorrow, boy. You know how many people finna be on this thing? Rob, let me ask you this. I'll do this for you. You want me to unlist this video?
Huh? I don't care because I ain't never been on record saying 12-0.
Right there, you just hedged your bet. I don't care. Basically, you want to tell me yes, you want to tell me no. You be like, hell no, I get it. That's what I'm saying. I get it, dog.
The reason why.
Look how they change on you, dog.
The reason why I don't care because I'm gonna stay true to myself. I'm gonna talk football. I'm gonna talk Colorado. That's what I've been doing on my channel. So
look how they do you, dog. Rob, you hurt my heart. Look at this. Look at that. That's what I'm saying. See how they do you? And you really haven't done anything. The only thing you've done, Rob, was tell me the 3 teams that you thought they would lose to. Does that mean they're going to lose to?
The truth hurts.
No, that doesn't mean you're going. That doesn't mean you're going. They're going to lose, but that's who you think. But that's how they do it. Not.
Yeah, but here's my thing. I'm not Chico. I'm not John the Liquidator. I'm not Colin. I'm Rob the Man Media. That's who I am. What?
Hey, countdown timer. They are wrong. Get it and check back at the end of the season.
But 12, can I be honest with you?
They are they are wrong. I'm telling you that right now. So if you believe you drink the Jim Jones Kool-Aid if you want to, you'll be dead somewhere in the islands. And I don't know your countdown, but relax.
See, look at this. Somebody said I forced him. I forced him. You know what kills me about that? L. Will.
Relax.
Rob a grown man. Rob is a grown man. I ain't forcing him to do nothing. See, these are the things I'm saying.
It ain't
I don't
happening,
mind
buddy.
if you want to say 12 and 0. I can't tell. Listen, I can't. Hold on. Wait. I will in a second.
I'm glad I never subscribed Rob the Man Media channel. Now, I don't gotta hear that goofy laugh. All right.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Rob. They're gonna jump on you now, dog. They're gonna jump on you. And other callers gonna call, man. Don't let Hayes. Listen, don't follow me, dog. Go do your own thing. I'm just telling you. I'm here to talk football. If those guys believe 12 and 0, I'm very different than my homeboy 12. If they want to say 12 and 0, I'm okay with that. I'm okay if that's what they want to say. But let's be real,
okay.
dog. Let's talk. You know why I'm okay? I'm okay with that. You want to know why? Because it's a difference in fan channels, and that's okay. I'm a football channel. If you want to be a fan, it's nothing wrong. Like if somebody said, "Oh, Britney Spears the best singer alive," because it's a fan channel. That's what they're supposed to believe. Nothing wrong with that. And I'm cool, bro. It's no issues. However, this is how people act, and you can't worry about these people. That's why I say if you spend all day trying to pander to these people, as soon as you say, I always tell y'all, boy, you know who Larry Hoover is? You know who Larry Hoover is?
Larry Hoover, yeah.
Come on, dog. Okay. You know what he told him? He said, if you wiggle your ass, they call you rebellious. See, you wiggled your ass tonight, and guess what they did? Now you're rebellious. Now they turning on you. That's exactly what's happening to you, Rob, because all you said was you thought they would lose 3 games. Now watch this. You want to know something funny? Coach Prime will come out tomorrow and be like, what if he just come out and say, yeah, I think we could lose 3 games, which he's not going to do. But let's just say he says that. You know what they'll say? Yeah, we could lose 3 games. Those are sheeple, dog. Sheeple. Because they don't have, there's nothing wrong with being a fan, but don't come on here and act like you doing something brand new because you just want to rap. Nah, dog. Cancel Christmas on that foolishness, dog. And if they lose tomorrow, you know how many people will come at me, and I'm cool with that. It's my opinion. It's my opinion, but they think every opinion is a fact. They want you to have blind faith for that, but yet they don't want to have blind faith for something else. So, fuck them.
Yeah.
Well, coach, you bullied him into saying 3 games.
I bullied you.
Trolling to get attention, right?
I bullied you.
That's really all it is.
You bullied him.
See, look at this. Look what dude says. Coach, you got to chill on Rob. They're going to kill his channel after this show. Well, come on with me, Rob. Come on. Come on. I'll take you. Let's ride. Listen, Rob, if they kill your channel, Rob, I'm not saying this to be funny. I'm really not saying this to be funny, Rob. If the people want to act like that, come ride with your boy. That's all. Ain't no pressure. I think you're a real good dude. I don't want you to fall into because remember we had conversations. I'm gonna leave private about what your goal is.
Yep.
See, if your goal is to do something, then you got to stick to that goal. I'm gonna just be honest with you. That's all. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm not gonna put that out there. But if your goal, if your goal is just to get a channel, get a bunch of likes, and ride this wave, then dog, don't do what I'm doing because that's not my goal. Because here's the question. I got a real question for you, a legitimate question.
Go ahead.
Let's just say, hypothetically speaking, Shedeur graduates. Let's say he goes to the NFL this year. Shiloh goes this year. Let's say they stay next 1 more year. And Coach Prime hang it up.
Yeah.
What those channels gonna be then? I'm asking the question.
We know the answer to
no,
that.
they going to the NFL. They go to the NFL.
Yeah.
And let's just say Coach Prime
and
let's just say Coach Prime decides, man, you know what? I coach my boys. That was my mission. That was my goal. I'm done with it. What if he decides that?
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
Some channels gonna die because they ain't got no substance.
No, I don't want. I'm not here to judge any channel. I'm asking a question. No. If you're here for the hot flash in the pan, then do what they're doing. If you're not, if you want to do what your goal is, what we talked about, then you got to diversify the portfolio, my brother. Because if you rely on one man, one thing we know, man will let you down every time. Because guess what? When Coach Prime has to make a decision about his future, Rob the Man Media is not coming across his mind, nor is Coach Hayes, nor is V12, nor is anybody else. So what happens to your channel if you only a Colorado fan? Are you gonna go latch on to the next dude? Not them, they're gonna call you a groupie. Or do you create real content and real substance that people can hang on?
That's facts. But I mean, we talked about this in, in a private conversation what my goals are. So I don't got to explain that to nobody.
No, you don't. And that's why I didn't put it out there, but I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, you know exactly what we talked about, where my focus is, what my goals is, and that's all I'm focused on. Well, people gonna troll, people gonna say what they want to say, but at the end of the day, I got a goal in mind, what I'm striving for, what I'm finna hit, and that's what I'm gonna do.
His baby girl gonna be there forever? How long she gonna be in school? Oh, maybe she gonna be in there like y'all say Pat Nix. Like Bo Nix been in school 9 years. What happened when she graduate? Come on, y'all.
You got a couple super chat, Coach.
You do them, dog. I love you, man. You do it. Prime stand and see you believe that. Yeah, they said the same thing about JSU. And then what happens when he go to the NFL? He say he's not going, but he also say he wasn't leaving there either. Hell, Nick Saban say he wasn't leaving the Dolphin. Bitch got on a helicopter and flew to Alabama at midnight. What are you talking about? These people were gonna always do what's best for their family at all times.
I mean, man, I'm not sure we got these coaches.
CB. The coach Haynes was Hayes clearly on the screen. Obviously don't like Coach Prime as a coach. I would love for you to tell me what I've said or when I said I don't like Coach Prime as a coach. See, this is the kind of shit right here that I like. You half-ass listening ass people. That's the problem. They ain't no different than a buffalo at the bottom of the screen, dog. Coach, they got a tag in their ear and they sheeple.
Coach, take a breath and you gotta get on that road, man. Let's do these donos. Sonder for the 2 bones. Shador ain't as fast like his daddy was. I agree with that. We got Miss Diva 1 for the $5. Thank you very much. We're rocking late tonight. For the love of God, these DDRs are going on a suicide watch if Colorado lose tomorrow. This caller needs meds and rest. I hear you.
I'm good.
I kid the more for the $2. Coach, please let me call and close the show. Coach, you need to close the show.
It's already. I got a lot, man. Don't worry. I'm gonna do a post game tomorrow. I'll do a post game. I'm driving to Miami. I'll be back after the funeral. I'll be back. I'll do a post game. May not be right after the game, but I'll do one tomorrow at some point.
Yeah. The more again for the $1. We appreciate everybody who donated. Ms. Diva 1 again for the $5. Thank you very much. I teach 7th graders. They have better comprehension skills than a lot of these Deion fans. God bless you, Coach. Appreciate that.
It's just fandom, bro. It's just it's ridiculous, dog.
A king the more for the $5 again. We hung from trees while praying to the same God as those who hung us. Who was God listening to? Mic drop. There you go.
Wow. We pray not to die. We out there singing hymns and everything else. That's what I'm saying, dog. It's sport, bro. Get out of here with that. I get the fact he brings it, and I love the fact he brings that to those kids' lives. I do love the fact. But to use that as a defense to win a football game, man, slap your damn self, man. Y'all slap yourself, bro. Y'all silly, dog. Y'all silly when it come to that kind of stuff. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Marcellus Love. I appreciate. He called me Coach Whitlock, but the same breath he gonna say, I appreciate the content, Coach. See you tomorrow.
Love
See you tomorrow, man. Marcellus Love.
But the good thing about it, Rob, is that we all know, or some of us know that controversy brings views and brings likes. So, man, I think you're gonna be all right, bro. I'm glad you stood on your beliefs as far as the games. It's all good. It's always good to have a person who say, hey, you know what? Because here's my thing. No one knows. We all have our opinion, but that's how this whole industry is made. Sports channels having these commentaries. This is how we know the Stephen A. Smiths. That's how we know the Shannon Sharps. That's how we know all these commentators. First take.
You know what's funny, Rob?
Oh yeah.
But Rob, I say this because I'm gonna tell you, all fan bases go through this now.
Sure,
yeah, but because you brought up Miami. Our fan base is so mad right now at Warren Sapp and Michael Irvin and The Rock for wearing Colorado stuff. However, Miami had a chance. Why y'all ain't gonna get them to come to the school and do exactly what? But you also have to remember the relationship those guys have with Coach Prime. They played with the man for 10 or 12 years. They was in college for 3 or 4.
Yeah, but
Right.
also, coach.
They're like 12. Right now, I went to Hampton. You become the head coach at Tennessee State. You don't think I'm finna put a Tennessee State shirt on? You goddamn right.
Listen, here's what we do now.
Stand for Tennessee. STATETU. Yeah,
hey, coach. Let me tell you one thing about it, though, coach. I'm gonna tell you about that next time. I'm gonna have to do you like I did Rico. Can you stop? You gotta say my chant right, and I'm beginning to get offended. I'm about to start. I'm start get offended. I don't like when you, and I don't like the tone of your voice. No, but for real, no. But guess what? They mad at that, but guess what? Sap them always at our school.
They always at our school.
They always over there. Rock always come to the school, so it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? Like
the locker room is named after the Rock.
It's all good.
The Dwayne Johnson locker room.
Absolutely.
So nothing's ever. That's what I'm saying. Nothing's ever good enough for people. And when you want to talk ball, it's an issue. If you just, like I said, if you want anal cancer, this is not the channel to blow smoke up your ass. Go to somebody else's channel and let them blow a hookah up your butt.
Modine, I got who y'all got? Notre Dame or Ohio State? Hey, Sam
Ohio
Hartman.
State, I hate Notre Dame.
Hey, coach. Hey, Sam Hartman. Hey, listen, Sam Hartman. Hey, Freeman got them boys playing. Hey, Notre Dame for me. No question.
I hate Notre Dame. I just now that I'm a hater when it comes to Notre Dame. I'm a hater. Yeah, I like some of the players, but I'm a fan, I'm a hater.
But coach, you could dislike Notre Dame or hate them and still have they can still want to win the game. I don't think there's a correlation between that.
No. That's just like Florida State. Florida State, unless they play another school, if they play any school outside of Florida, I'm okay.
CW for the two. Did the Primates turn coach into Birdman again?
Are y'all finished or is y'all done?
Man,
see, Rob. But Rob, what you
gonna talk offline for sure?
Yeah, but hey, Rob, what you got to do is embrace this, dog. That's all I'm saying.
I do.
Yeah, because here's the deal. We're gonna talk offline. I'm up, dog. I got things to do. I got to pack and all that stuff. I gotta find. Well, not fine, but put it on. But anyway,
thank you, Daryl Page. So you really know who the Kane fan is. I want to put my dog out there. I didn't want to put Coach Haynes out there yet, but he'd rather Ohio State win and Ohio State robbed us. Come on, Coach, you got to eat that.
But that referee robbed us. Ohio State didn't rob us. And here go the real hater. Here go a real hater for you, Rob. I'm gonna show you what kind of person I do. Technically, we still should have won that game. You want to know why? And me and U12 were together when that game happened.
We were. I never forget.
They called it back on Glenn Sharp. But we still had an opportunity to win the game. But what did we do? We ran the ball up the middle with our smallest running back, who was our fullback, and that went to Piper. What was his name?
Quadron Hill. Was it
Quadron Hill?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And remember, this was before real concussion protocol. Remember, Ken Dorsey got slammed on his damn neck. And we tried to roll his slow ass out the pocket, and they got us instead of giving it to who? Instead of giving it to the damn ball carrier. Because remember, McGahee went out with the knee, right? McGahee went out with the knee, but we had some gangsters in there. Instead, we want to give it to old Ken Dorsey and Quadron Hill, not knocking them guys, but we on the 1-inch yard line, and we give it to the smallest back we got. And we still could have won that game technically. Yeah. But damn it, I got to slap myself because the Kane fans will call me a hater because I call the ball like it is.
Hey, but I called you out because I wasn't gonna say. I was trying to give you the blink if somebody messing with you. I tried to give you the little hint, but you didn't get it. So they called Daryl Page called you out. Shout out Daryl Page for calling Coach out.
I thought I seen a red dog run by him. But anyway, I'm just saying that. Yeah. See, look at that CW. Hey, no Ken Dorsey slander. I wasn't. See again. See how easy it flip, Rob.
No, he playing though. He playing. He
No. But Colorado will be serious and say he's not slow. That's the difference.
We know he's slow.
Come on, man. That's all I'm saying. But I'm good, man. 12, get me up out of here, man. We're gonna have 4 hours and 15 minutes. I gotta go, man.
Oh man, hey man. See, when I hop on, I start. You won't drama.
I was supposed to be on here an hour and a half, dog.
Won't none.
This is stuff it's Terry Porter slander. Yeah, that referee. That's who need to be getting whooped.
That's funny.
Me and V12 so having a conversation and got the chat going. That's what it really did.
Yeah, I be having a good time. I be going on. I ain't gonna lie, the cane juice was biting for a little while. It's gone now. But I was ready.
Yeah.
I was trying to hold tight. I was trying to hold tight.
Yeah.
Trying to hold tight. Appreciate you, Castor. I think it's Castor. Thank you, man. Like I say, people think, Coach, hey, thank you for exposing the fake. No problem.
Hey, but listen, at the end of the day, we make sure.
Oh, what you do when the bus beat the cane? Shit, get mad, make a good, bad, and ugly video, and talk about it. What else you want me to do?
Hey, wouldn't it be just like God to make Miami and Colorado play this season? To all y'all faith-based people, let's pray about it. And see if
Here's my question. Oh, somebody said McCash. Let me check. Oh yeah, dollar.
All right, but here's the thing. I don't think Miami would accept it.
We would.
That's one comments I said earlier. I don't think any Florida school would accept that taking an invite to play Colorado during the ball game.
No, I think they would. I think we would.
Wow.
I think it's
worth the money.
We would love. Oh, we would love to play. So, especially if they.
It's worth the money.
It's worth.
But the recruiting side of it.
Ain't nobody. No, you only give us so many recruits, dog. It's over.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, you can't recruit everybody. Like, somebody say you're officially a soldier, Coach Hayes. Entertain the show. Thank you, man. That's what I'm saying, dog. I appreciate y'all. Oh, these are people I want.
CW for the $2. The Golden Bowl is upon us. I thought I saw someone else say something. Let's see what we got, Coach.
I don't know, man. Just look at the thing up here.
It was all good.
But anyway, they popping in. Oh, did the Primates turn Coach into Birdman? Oh, we did that one.
We did that one. Yeah.
All right. But anyway, man, let me get up out of here, man. Peace, love, and hair grease right here. Oh, I had it up there, but I took it down. Right here, luxury vacations in the building for the $5. They said the cane juice biting. Man, you need to holler at me, luxury. Yeah, remember you said some one time. We're looking to try to do some stuff, man. Coach got to get on the road out here, man.
Travel?
You right here the real.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, hey. Luxury vacation. You need to email me at coachhayesfootball@gmail.com. I may get back to you on Monday because I got some things this weekend. But
luxury vacation, maybe the hey.
But anyway, yeah, y'all go subscribe to Rob the Man Media, man. For every subscriber he gonna lose tomorrow, let's give him 2. How about that? Huh? I'm just messing with you, Rob. You gonna be all right, dog.
For every person thinking they're gonna unsubscribe from Rob the Media because he made his feelings known. You know, I thought you guys were the people who would love to support people. Don't do him like that. Prime would not like that. So do not. As a matter of you think about unsubscribing, tag 2 people and subscribe. Shout out to the homie Rob, man. It's been a great conversation.
You
know.
And he stayed on the line the whole time. My dog G.
And he hung out with us. Rob, what area code you in, Rob? What area of the country you in?
So I'm actually in Colorado.
Oh, awesome, man. So it's early there, Coach. They just getting awake there, Coach. They about to get live. It's 9 o'clock. Was it 10 o'clock there?
Yeah, it's only 10 o'clock here.
Oh, see, they live, Coach. They get live, Coach, right now. So look, Rob about to go ahead and put on that 9-letter Gators and go step out. You know what I mean?
Hey, Rob.
Have some fun after this.
Hey, Rob. Come on over to the dog side, baby. Come on over. Hey, check this out.
You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy. So say good night to the bad guy.
So with all that being said, we'll definitely check y'all out. Peace, love, and hair grease. We out of here, man. Peace.